has life any of it. You can remember it, pull it at any point.
Alright, guys, this is the multiverse stream, and remember, any D&D... Oh, never mind. But the stream is up, so now, for me, it's lit. What the fuck?
Yeah, Sam, essentially, like, I've got the Fox, dude, the new Getsun that I'd like to do, like, in a story. But, like, also, me, dude, like, personally, I'd probably be, like, a psychic on some Professor Xavier, create and control timelines, like, fucking empath to the nines, like, I'm just reality bender, dude. Like, do nothing more but, like, conscious expansions.
That's what you're doing, or that's what...
Oh, no. That's what I would do. Like, if it was me. Like, it sounds like you were kind of like, no, I don't want to make some shit based off of, like, my favorite. I just want to do, like, what I would do. And I'm like, yeah, I feel that. You know, like, if it was me, I'd be like, yeah, dude, ultimate fucking sign.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. Like, in terms of, like, the first with Austin, I mean, I do, like, those are all my favorite characters, and I, like, look up to them. That's, like, do I, like, am I them? You know?
I'd say so. Yeah, for me, for like the Fox dude that's in the book, it's kind of like, you know, that's the personification, amalgamation of all my favorite characters, me. But then like Mimi is like, as a character, yeah, Ultimate Scion. Like IRL Brandon Costello dude is just trying to fucking control the multiverse, dude. That's me.
You ready for my roll, Gio?
Word.
I'm gonna say low. I'm feeling low. Where's my mouse? I have fucking 3 monitors and I lose my mouse.
So you're like the god of the...
One of, bro.
One survived.
Nah, I don't see any rules.
You don't see my rolls. What the fuck?
I'll try a fail roll. Wait, I see an 18, dude. So yeah, survival.
Survival?
Yeah, you said high, right? My bad.
Yeah.
Alright, so you can choose one of your next of kin that survives. Now that's at least one of your kids. You can roll for your wife now as well. You can have more kids than one too, but you also face a chance of them dying that way in your consciousness.
Oh, I was just... Oh, wait. Oh, alright. Oh, now I'm... Damn. Now I'm a low-key little lost. So, I thought when I was rolling to see if my next akin, like, would survive until Mito's era, and that's why I asked, would my next of kin be Mito's friend? Okay. If not, my next of kin could be doing something else.
Okay, no, because I need you to roll for your wife, and then I need you to roll probability on both your latest of kin and your wife's probability.
Alright, so I'm gonna roll my wife's. I'm gonna say hi. She's dead.
Okay. But like I said, there's life and after death. You just have to roll probability for both of those now. For your kid and your wife.
Wait, I thought my kid lived. Or he died.
Well, what kind of life is he having, Dre?
Oh, well. Hopefully he would be a samurai.
Samurai or crack fiend by the city bank sewers. We shall see with the maybe Sam will pull him up. Remind him you can astral spirit if need.
That's good.
Nah, he got Egun, so I miss Egun. I mean, if he's fucked up, I'll be there to help him. That's my son. Can't leave my son behind. I already did it once. Can't do it again.
Hey man, and that could tie in some cool shit with you, like maybe fulfilling an ancestral spirit fucking role, or you know, as an Ashura, you know, like just working fucking coils of life and death, man, mortality and morality.
I really don't care about other people. I just care about my own. All I care about my own, making sure my own survives, and again becoming the strongest and mightiest warrior in all the dimensions. And that means I will fight all the mightiest creatures. I even fight a couple armies. Just so niggas know, if you even try to jump me, that don't work. This is not Naruto.
So
The power of friendship does not exist.
You're welcome to choose your wife's afterlife or your kid's life.
It's a possibility. My wife's afterlife. I don't know what do you think she'll become.
That all depends on the role, bro.
Alright, so we'll do it probably.
This is where I was telling him, cool, like, yeah, it's a cool story I could help write, but it's mainly your guys' story, and you're writing it with the dice. Like, you will be able to really
Yeah, I would.
live in this life, G, like.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, I don't, like, okay, so what do I roll for my wife afterlife? Like, I just call it probability check?
High or low probability.
Alright,
Based
so.
on the high or low probability, I then would get some creative liberty and freedom to try to throw some cool narration.
Alright.
I can't just be like, oh, well, she's doing, because this is one of those pivotal, cool story moments.
Yeah, because this will change how my character acts when I'm not with Mito. Like, what I'm doing on my own.
Yeah, and if I were to, like, give you guys everything, or too much creative control, or take some myself, then it's kind of, like, less genuine. Like, we would love to write you guys winning every battle. And
but it's not.
That's why I was like, I just.
Alright, hold on.
So with my character, it's like the story would just be how the story is. It's just whatever the story is.
But I'm about to say, I'm gonna say hi. 11.
Because the full genuineness of the story is what we want.
Yeah, and that's awesome, but as long as you care about some shit, like you in character, or even the boy Sam, hopefully I can write some cool shit that you actually feel some kind of way about. Like, hold up, no. Like, we gotta roll this one out. We gotta see how this goes.
No, I definitely feel you, bro. With that demon, oh my god, bro. I was RIL upset. Like, I was really pissed off. I'm like, bro, fight me!
You gotta. I don't know, boy.
Man, I was so tempted to rip that girl's heart out. I say, fuck it.
Yeah, into my heart and fucking
Hell yeah. For your wife, you don't know about. Your kid, you can roll, man.
Alright, I'm gonna say hi. Oof.
Okay, so your kid is doing an oops. And until further acted upon by your own hand, that's where they stand. The numbers that I can now reference to be like, oh yeah, but I thought this on 11. Or, oh, well, this. At least they exist now, you know, I have some frame of reference and fairness between the group. Alright, well, type shit.
Yeah. Alright, lit.
Like, you know,
and also,
I can't just say they're fucked now. I can't just say they're well off. There's definitely ranges that exist. So I got you.
play that game of chess.
Imagine my wife Yami turns into a fucking succubus.
I learned how to beat somebody in chess in 6 moves today.
Oh, is that?
I would challenge you on that then.
Chess is like kind of like fun.
I'm decent at chess.
Dude, I might be decent. I might be. I know how to play. I know what the pieces do. But I seen a combo today that I want to keep in my back pocket, dude. Just to be like,
I am, but I would play anybody.
Well, now you're playing against the multiverse. So, with more backstories established, we're free to keep rolling on backstories. You guys can pick up wherever. But, yeah.
Nah, I mean,
Like,
why would I first?
What
What would be my dishonorable death? Oh, me being poisoned, me not dying on the battlefield.
Oh, that's legit. Alright, so that person. Roll high or low to see if you know who did it, dude.
Hi.
Did you catch a glimpse? Don't even know.
Mm.
Damn. All right. That's
Yeah, I was
like-
poisoned, and I just died.
Yep. The last thing you remember is like going to your sake jar in your bedroom of your like house or what have you. You had a courtyard. You had like a gardener. You had one of every cool aristocratic sort. You weren't like a high noble or anything. You were definitely like in running to be a shogun, and you could have started taking on like you like you said. Even if you had a master, you were a master. You could have started taking people on. You'd been the boy, you know. But like a lord. So you had like a butler, fucking cook, all this shit, big ass house. After a grand battle where you proved yourself, like, you know, people just attacking you, you standing there, light dodging, taking down generals.
I mean, that's how I got my Flash name with the lightning strike. Well, the White Flash, because on one of the samurai classes, he said, you discover this, there's one of the type called lightning style, or lightning stance. And it's pretty much, it with blinding speed, you hit everybody within your movement. And if it hits, if they're unaware or unprepared and it hits, it's considered a critical hit.
Am I spelling this right? It was something I was really into. You know about Iaido, right?
Mm-mm.
Alright, so like on Google, it's Iaido. Japanese martial art emphasizing being aware and capable, quickly drawing a sword and responding to sudden
Oh,
attack.
I know. Okay, the sheath attack, where I know the form of it, where like you grab your sheath and you grab the blade, and when you step forward, you pull your sheath out and blade at the same time, and it's supposed to be like a blinding speed of.
Yeah, man, you'd use acrobatic techniques, jumping through, like you'd analyze all precision points based on like how their arms were held or their wrist or anything. You'd see from the base sword school styles that you knew what the most like high likely attacks were. You'd corkscrew one or two, maybe 3 steps through a crowd with one Iaido slash, possibly even like doing a spin, cutting down several dudes at a time, throwing off the blood, throw it back in for the next, you know, flash attack.
Iaido. Yeah. But, because, like, as a samurai, I would have said, like, I was chaotic good. Because, like, I'm a good, like, how can I say? Like I said, like, my view was alive is the same as if I was Astra. I'll just want to protect my own, make sure my own is good, make sure there's peace. And I know by the only way I can obtain peace is by being the strongest. Because
I'd say roll a wisdom check.
with my wisdom modifier, give me a second. Oh jeez, my Asher is an idiot. $18.
18.
16 plus a 2 modifier for intelligence.
Alright, I'm not seeing that. I'm hoping it loads. If not, I'll do a full roll.
If not, you could pop up on my stream and then
Yeah,
pop
I
them.
see it. Sometimes I have to do like just a roll and everything I actually take. So
That happened to me like 2 days ago.
here's the thing. You get the plot hook into how you were potentially killed, but do you remember your life as an Ashwood?
Do I remember my life? Let's roll a probability check. If I remember, if I don't remember my life, do I wake up with amnesia or do I remember my life as a samurai? So I'm going to say hi. I got a 5. I do not remember.
Alright, just note if you ever touch into it, you've got a lot to handle.
Like, can we say when I first start off, like it comes out with like what you say, like painful backflashes.
I can see that in fairness, because I had a dude, it was Indra, actually, he took a Sharingan and sub path, and he's like, I want that now. I'm like, bro, I will give you what anybody with the Dojutsu sub path is. Once a session, I don't care if the session is 20 minutes, 3 days long, you get 1 d20, land a 20. You get a 5% chance. So like essentially every Like, I do shit like that. Like, if it's really what the fuck you want, I'll give you at least the one side on the base roll, bro. The classic 20, bro. Just hit a 5%. But yeah, if you call it up at least once a session, bro, you can try to pull back in your subconscious.
Oh, okay. Because I was thinking like you randomly be like, Drew, roll a probability check, and like either I pass or fail, and depending if I pass or fail, you be like, oh, you drop to your knees, you roll like this amount of narcotic damage, and you just remember just trees or something, just the sun. That's just something like random.
Okay.
Because if my character woke up with amnesia, all I know is that I was just born an Ashura. So why would I look into my past if I have why would I look into my past if all that I know if all that I know is that I was born an Ashura? You feel me?
Yeah, you wouldn't. That's great. All right, so we can say that. Damn, dude. I guess if you died and became an Ashura, fuck. There's like 2 ways to do that, man. To my knowledge, essentially, there's great battles fought between Devas or Rakshasas, or possibly even just fucking demons, dude. And devils and just dark malefic creatures. And gods are just on one side of the battlefield, while insert enemy overlord god tier creature, possibly creatures on the other side with their minions in front of them. And they're just creating fucking Ashras. They're just pulling from the great soul pool, the universal cauldron, as Sailor Moon calls it, dude. And they're just fucking making offerings. So you could have just been made on a battlefield for almost no purpose, or some greater higher dimensional string shit that Destiny's both together. Anywhere in between. Or you just start out fucking, you're in the middle of the Ashra pool. There's like one at the podium. It's like, you souls have been ordered here for reasons beyond your understanding. As you are initially mortals, you'd be given the choice to remember your life or not, or you'd be given conscripture as an Ashra to embody what it is to be an Ashra and enjoy an extended afterlife. For which its merits and I guess ultimate being would be decided for you by you.
All right, because
them being in the city of neutrality under the Lord of Reincarnation, you're welcome to return back to life with no memories, because that's how it works, and fucking do it over again. Or they give you access to something called true death, dude. You just don't exist anymore. Your particles, your memory, your consciousness, your entire fabric of being can no longer be short of a god's intervention. And you don't even reincarnate anymore. You just were,
Oh, word be, or because I was thinking like, oh yeah, my fault, Mito. But or like you say, how angels and demons are always battling. So what if they, like, one day, I was just strolling, doing my morning strolls, I come upon an angel and demon battling, and like I get caught in the crossfire. I fucking get smoked, obviously, because what is a fucking level 20 human doing to like a level 50 demon? An angel.
Yeah. Well, that's fucking insane. That's like Saint Michael, like Archangel Michael fighting like one of the lords of the 9 hells in front of you. Level 50, bro.
Yeah. So obviously, as a samurai, I don't back down. I'm not a bitch. And I have a strong warrior spirit. I run in to help the angel because I see the angel's getting his ass whooped. I distract the demon for a bit, end up dying. The angel, takes advantage, I guess, of the demon, slays him or injures him enough to retreat, and boom, I just die. And she could either reborn me as, for my great courage. She was like, all right, this man deserves a second chance, or at least have the potential to be a great warrior, and boom. I was just random, she just said, all right, make this nigga Ashura.
That's sick. All right. I can fucks with that heavy in story. That's awesome, actually. Like, there's ferrymen, there's reapers, and then there's any other agents of the higher or lower planes that might step in. Like, if destiny called for it, or you in the right kind of place, maybe a devil would come in. Oh no, well it turns out, or a demon would show up like, I'm taking this soul. But for your death, there was an angel present. You died more or less by her side, leaning against like a fucking cave where you guys were kind of like chilling for the night, as you like, she was bandaging you up, trying to take care of your wounds just by the fire. She sits next to you, and you guys are talking. You know, you properly introduce each other. As she said, you know, she has some. There's a spell that you can see someone's HP, and if they're dying, she knows that you're gonna die. You know, she tells you this. So she tells you for your honor, essentially your honorable actions. She can see to it that you have a fitting death, or a proper death rather. You know. So you know when you wouldn't. Nah, shit, dude. Probability on some cool shit, dude. High or low?
Hi. Oh. I failed. Continue.
Oh, damn. It's cool. Alright, so, even though some at the crossroads of life and death can actually see in between the borders, you know, like spirits and things will become prevalent, she'll, kind of cast, a spell on you, more or less, and you'd have true sight. So before you would see a demon, and then a cloak, or not a demon, you'd see a reaper, so it's just your traditional skeleton being with the scythe, and you'd see like a ferryman, almost similar, you know, like an old zombie-looking guy, like a poked-out eye, he's got a stick, in a boat floating on like dark tar liquid that fades into nothing, just hovering there. And the cave splits, you know, in front of you is all black and nothing, these two figures. And then you're sitting where the fire would be, only the fire shining on them, the rest is just darkness, back into the cave wall and her. She stands up. What could and should she do? Damn, dude.
And it's funny how you said Archangel, because my favorite Archangel is Miguel. Like, that's my nigga. And he's the nigga who could. Miguel is the commander of God's army, and he's the one who smited devil back into hell. He's the one that fought the devil and won.
Yeah, that's amazing, dude. You gotta link up with this cat, bro. This chick would sacrifice herself to ensure your, you know, keepsake. She tells you that she's gonna send you to the higher planes, and if they so fitting judge your soul, then either you go on through the natural reincarnation process, you can be obliterated, or possibly become something else, and fight for, you know, a more honorable cause for others, just as you had shown me here today. As for myself, I'm going to descend in your place, and you know, I'm going to see to it that things don't leak out like they always done. So yeah, bro, the angel just gave you her wings, bro, and you're good.
I just looked at her and says, please make sure my family finds my body. As I bowed to her, and I said, well, just like every sunrise, there's a sunset.
Okay, so like the Reaper would just look to you. You see just like red, glowing orbs where the sockets of eyes should be. Takes its scythe and it cuts into the air as a rip opens up, and some like, you know, soft-toned, sandy-colored light kind of shines through. It's not so much so that it blinds you, but you can't see through it. Just points its scythe onto this end, you know, towards the portal, as the ferryman just chuckles and says, hop aboard, that lady. Gets on the boat, she bows to you, and then she goes out to shake.
What's her? I said, what's your name?
You may not have seen.
I go to bow, like I go for a deep bow, like I go on my knees, and like I bow down on the floor and says, I'm forever in your debt. If you need anything, just call upon me, and I will fight by your side.
She says, others will need you more than me, you know, and I will see to it that I can keep as much as I can away from you as I can. So, yeah. Her name is the name of a crazy spirituality / psychology fields, like angel for watching over a garden. So I'd have to Google that real quick. As you recall that in your astral life, it just cuts back to you and Sam. And Sam's flying on your back. You're just flying around the city.
Word.
Wait, so this is now?
Oh, that was in his astral memories, man.
I'm saying like the cutback.
Oh, it can be, unless you have anything from
I
your
was just
back.
asking you as well.
The only thing I would like have else to say to her is just that you don't have to worry about me. Wherever I go, I will become the mightiest warrior. So, for real, if you need any assistance or a great battle is being waged, just call upon me. Trying to do shit. I have great honor as a samurai. I cannot stay idle, even in death. My honor will not let me,
Let's see.
because I am Gotaro Uzumaki, the wielder of the lightning blade.
I think her name would be Azaza, like Azaza,
Jesus.
on some crazy angel shit. Yeah,
Azaza. Let me. Where's the allied portion of this? There you go. A-Z. A-Z. A-Z-A-Z. Azaza. Arc.
And some crazy shit would happen with her because she is a true biblical angel. As you step into the portal as the wounded human man, you look back towards the boat, which in Japanese customs you're never really supposed to look back. As the Reaper would tell you that, like, don't look back. You being fucking Kamhachi White Flash, bro. You don't fucking look
I
back.
don't give a fuck. Of course I don't give a fuck.
So it morphs from like, the really attractive woman in full plate armor with like some banners hanging off of her robes and shit. She's got the long sword and big shield.
Turn into salt thing.
Or that, yeah, dude, Western, you just turn to soul.
No, like I thought. I was thinking.
See, that one's
Yeah,
tough.
go ahead, bro.
So what happened to her?
Her body morphs from being a super tight angel looking chick into a weird mass of rings that are circling around like a center of fire, and all of the rings have eyes on them, and like at one wing. There's like 8 rings just circling around each other, and they just like drift off into nothing as you take your last step into the portal.
Damn, Gio, this backstory's too live. My samurai honor. I am indebted to that chick. I gotta help her get back to where she was. Even if she doesn't want me to. I gotta revert. Damn, G, yeah, you added shit to my character. My character is simple as fuck. Cause this is my samurai talking. Word. I gotta find that angel now. I gotta find her. Now I know who to look for.
Yeah, bro, she's got one of my favorite stories that could possibly lead to multiverse shit, dude. But, yeah. Fucking chilling. Sam's grandma's crying on the couch. The police are just tired of hearing from her. It's already been past the 3 days, They had to chalk them up as a loss. She hasn't given up. Been like, oh man, because time's relative and it works different in different spaces of time. Hell, the moon's clocks run different. So, like, it's been like 6 months maybe. And they did a funeral for him. And they lowered him in the ground and, like, probability check.
Mito,
Did
that's
anybody
you.
show up? Grandma was there.
Well, if that's what I'm asking. Wait, Mito,
Wait, what's going on?
hold up.
Bro,
Like, you
They're-
said-
your funeral, G.
Your funeral.
Alright.
But
Alright.
wait, will my next of
I'm
kin
good.
be Mito's friend?
I have no. I have no.
Oh, yeah. Nah, he's got to roll this one real quick, though.
Alright.
So it, like, makes some cool sense. Yeah, high or low, dude.
Alright, give me a sec. My shit.
Drinking on some Johnny Walker.
Johnny Walker.
I was drinking it.
Put some fucking hair on your chest. Actually, drinking makes me horny as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. But it also gives
Here we
me.
go. Hi.
Makes me super chill. Oh yes!
All right. So turns out, dude, exposition, right? So the kid that picked on you the most, because other people picked on you and you kind of let it just bounce off, like it was whatever, because you had bigger goals. Like that shit was just a page in the book. But like to this kid, every page is a page of his book. And he was like your Kuwabara. So he's just sitting there like, who am I gonna talk to?
Hold
now?
up, Gio,
Like, who am I gonna put this on?
Gio, give
Who
me
else
2 seconds. Give me 2
understands?
seconds because the stream can hear this, but you can't. But you need to hear this. All right, go.
Yeah. So you see Flash's latest descendant. He's sitting there, banging on the ground. You don't know, you mess around with martial arts, you try to be cool. Had a few ninjas throwing stars to show the kids on the playground, he was there. Kind of slapping their hands and make fun of you. And he was one of the only kids that actually took you off in a fight. You guys fought together, and you notice he has some moves. You acknowledge him enough to remember his name. Out of the maybe handful of names known. Your nerd friend, the girl you had a crush on, and 2 boys, and science teacher that held you up throughout all of middle school. It was impressing you that they were on the suit. He disappeared from all their lives. Standing on the ground. Who will I fight with now? Like who else understands? No one else is alone like we were. It's fine. Grandmother friend just walked up. Is you a friend of his? He looks up and he looks back at you. The girl that liked you was there. She actually did like you. You just didn't know you never made the move. She was always hanging out with her 2 friends, you kid, and boys. And he's like, nah, nothing like that. But I knew him. She just smiles at me. She looks at the boys after you were put in. Everyone said her words and get up. Sing to her ground. She says, he's in a better place now. I'm sure of it. She looks up and just cuts to you riding on the back of a 4-armed monstrosity creature over a fantastical city. As you just have light flashes of what's happened to you up to this point. Flash, you know that this kid was kind of a bully. Because even though, you were samurai times, it's modern times, honor doesn't count for much. And you start
Stupid.
and all that time's used up. And essentially everybody has to get better jobs or compete in the game, and your family didn't want to make the moves to be in that game, so to say. So, over the course of generations, you let money overtake honor. You keep your honor because of these things. And, eventually it just ruttered out to where when the father died of an illness in your family, the mother just had to hold on to 2 jobs. You didn't have anyone to look up to or talk to. He didn't have any brothers. So he just took the light crime like JoJo in season 2, dude. He just didn't give a shit, living for himself and living in the moment.
I respect that. A super strong nigga who knows martial arts, know how to use a sword, just doing petty crime because times are hard and he has to do what he has to do. I'ma walk with that nigga.
He's pretty much Joseph Joestar from fucking season 2 episode 1. He just doesn't give a shit, dude.
Is there any way to grant mortals luck? Like, for example, can I grant him luck?
I mean, you can't, but like, you can talk to some people that can, dude. That would just be like a lot.
Alright, wait. I'm about to walk with this nigga. I have a, you know what?
Yeah.
I have a strong connection with that one. because he has the closest spirit to me. Like he's like kind of like my reincarnation.
All right. I'll do some off the wall crazy shit. You can get a probability check of high or low, 17, 18, 19, or 20, dude.
Hi. Mouse, I summon you. Kiyose! Mouse-kun! Oh, it really popped up! Yo! Hi.
Dude, is it just a straight 20, dude?
Yeah.
No way.
14.
Oh, 14? Alright. I'd say nothing happens to him. But, yeah, you can roll a high or low for yourself. Because you triggered some shit that may or may not happen.
Hi.
Alright. So, perception checks from you and Sam.
Well, I thought you said I was dead, bro.
No.
No, like your grandmama thinks you're dead, and so does the city, and they had to do a funeral for you and shit. Like, it's been like 6 months, you ain't come back. She's making cold meals.
Yeah, after a person's missing for a while, they'll like bury a picture. So that's what it is. They just bury the picture in your uniform.
Like for condolence.
I had like
Oh, then no, what's up, dude?
alright.
Bring it back to life. That shit's dead, cuz it's dead.
I mean, since you got blipped into my world or the world that you was in, everybody thinks you're dead in your world because like you're missing for like 6 months.
Alright, I didn't know. Like, I thought you was like, you still talking to Drew, and I didn't know anything. Like, I thought I was just dead, and I was like, oh shit.
Oh
Dead?
no,
What the fuck?
no. So pretty much, Gio with that he was talking about what happened back at the Earth, back at planet Earth. Let's just keep it up. What happened back at Earth in Japan? He said time is like different, so it's been like 6 months. You missed it for 6 months, so they just buried a picture in your uniform, and all these people were at your funeral.
Yeah, like, I had
Nah, then yeah, we're gonna go with that, dude. Initially, always.
Yeah.
Like, hold up, what's good? What can you roll for, dude? Like, what do you have to roll for, you know?
Alright, well, basically, it's just, okay, so, all I know is, okay, so, at like probably 4, 5, wherever age of like comprehension, it's like, my name being Samuel, it's like, okay, I'm probably like torn between two realities as well as like I ignore this to like I try to figure it out, but I kind of like ignore both of these like things because like the name Samuel being like I have like this demon side to me and I have like this angelic side to me or like probably like this higher being side to me and both of them kind of like just clash internally and it's like I just see it as like,
man, dude.
I just see it as like.
I'll be back. I'm going to the bathroom.
Well, I just see it as like, yeah, like, I don't know, and I see it. I probably have it like dreams and flashes and stuff, and I don't really know much about my parents. So like, my grandma, she used to say like, you know, go to church and stuff, and it's like, you know, I had like this necklace where it's like the cross on it and stuff, and
You got
just
the mark
tattooed
of the
on my arm.
tattoo, right? It's like a
Yeah,
fucking spiraling dragon.
Yeah, like on my like forearm and stuff, and yeah, I kind of like grew up. I'll say at like the age of 11, like I played with a lot of like Legos as a kid, to where like my imagination kind of like just took over with like just creation of just things, and it was like I wanted to like play video games as a kid and just go grow up and shit. I was like, like she was like, nah, like you should focus more on school and just like be somebody. And she would kind of like every time I asked about my parents and stuff, she would just he don't really like say anything or nothing. He just kind of like yeah, like whatever. It's like sometimes like I don't even like know really, so it's like word. And then I would say it was a point where it's like I kind of had this dream of like this darkish like figure and like a sword, really, just like, and all I hear is revenge. I mean,
Revenge.
And fucking yeah, I just ignore these as dreams. Like yeah, these are like kind of irrelevant. I would say like I just stuff them in the back of my head. And what's it called? Yeah, in school I was just trying to be cool and try to like make friends and stuff. And yeah, I was just a class clown. I mean, not the class clown, the class dump who wanted to be a class clown. So yeah, that's what I was for like 3 years of fucking school. I had a friend that kind of like similarly was like into like what I was in, which is like just creation of things. And with my vivid imagination, we kind of like just went through stuff and like kind of like working on stuff together. And yeah, it got to a point where it's like I got admitted into like school because I was really smart, even though like I am really smart, even though it's like I wasn't cool. So it's like I was trying to like be cool as I was smart. And either way, it was like, all right, I get accepted to like go to college early. And
Oh shit.
I was gonna like, so I was like, damn. So I told like everybody like, yeah, I'm leaving for like this college and stuff. So everybody, it was a point where it's like, you know what? Like everybody started like acknowledging me or whatever. But it was like, it was only because like I made something and everybody just wanted part of that because it was kind of like a game where like people could become gods. And so yeah, it was like, yeah, people could become gods. So it was like through like a sports game kind of. It was like all the sliders were up. That's literally like what I did. And so it was like, yeah. And then I left for college. And then I will say that at this point, I would just secretly like being like a tech genius. I kind of like just had stuff around the house and stuff that nobody really knew, and I was just secretly creating an AI. The girl in my dreams, I didn't really talk to her or nothing. When I did, it was kind of like too late, and I blew it. So either way, it's like, all right, word. So I don't know. Would I have to roll for anything like at this point? Like just like in terms of maybe like the creation part of things and just like relationships and stuff, and like I don't know, like.
Yeah, it sounds like you're fucking Spider-Man, dude, at that point. Like, kind of traditional Peter Parker, you know? Like, you don't get Mary Jane at first. Fucking, yeah, you're in college, you're, like, working on some techs and shit. You're not really advertising it. And then, yeah, you got, like, a sick lab job, maybe.
I was advertising to, like, some people. Like, the person that was, like, people I was cool with.
Oh, your boy? Shit, dude. Well then, yeah, you also have Gotaro's next, or it was Gokudo, or
You said it was what?
Speed. Yeah, his character's name isn't Gotaro, it's Speed.
My Ashura name.
At some point.
That's my Ashura's name.
Well, you've got his ancestor that kind of like used to bully him and shit though. He was just like fucking one of those like this kid gets it, but like does he really get it? And, like I don't know. He talks with his fist, but he's like an Ichigo type shit.
And that was kind of like just the tattoo. I always like kind of wondered about it, and it was like every time I asked my grandma, she would just like would just not. There was points where we even went to church to like kind of read like what it would be, and like pastor was probably like just fucking like it was like yeah like this kid like he is something, but there's something around him that's just a lot. And taking that is kind of like I'm just like I don't even believe or whatever, and I was just trying to be normal.
Dude, every time you ask about the tattoo, she says, "Now stop. You know that's what put your mom on the psych ward."
Alright, I'll be like, so my mom's in the hospital?
She's like, "Yeah, she has been for some time. Since the passing of your father." You know? She's fucking... Just kind of smacks her hand down. Says, "Go wash your hands for dinner." Like, no more of that nonsense.
I feel like I would just be like, I don't eat, so it's like I would just be like, I'll eat later.
Dude, what have you chosen to go see your mom, dude, at any point before, like, you being
like,
sad? But yeah, no, dude, that's what happened to her. Your dad is gone.
I would just like, alright. Hold up, I'm trying to think of like what age was I like? What age would this be? I would go see him start work.
Well, if you were in college when you got zapped, you could have been like fucking some shonen age, like 15. Could have done it when you were a young man, like 19, before you went off to school. Could have done it after that combo. You could have like snuck out. Like, oh shit, I'm gonna hit a local fucking asylum. That's what moms do.
Yeah, I would go. I was kind of like just worried. Okay, so do I know that my dad's dead?
Yeah.
So it's like, alright.
It's kind of funny. You would have seen like a Kuwabara dude kind of freaking out at his grave, kind of like fucking Flash's ancestors freaking out at yours. Like you have a memory of like being at your dad's grave. Your mom's just kind of like skitzing, fucking looking left and right, but crying like with the family. And there's like, yeah, like another dude just banging on the dirt.
I would just look up like what's going on.
You know, she says that like your dad was in a terrible accident. Like the last memory you have of your mom is her telling you that your dad was in a terrible accident and that he's gone now.
I would say, is he coming back? Where is he? Where? But yeah, like that was just being terms like the. All right, I get it. So it's like.
But yeah, going to see your mom in the psych ward, bro. Fucking depending on what age you would have chose to do it for whatever reason, why the procedure would be pretty much similar.
It's because I didn't.
Yeah, it's like an all-white building, right? You got your secretary ladies, some nurses with tray carts rocking about. You got doctors entering.
Like, why would my grandma take me there? Like,
no, this is like whenever you choose to go there. But yeah, otherwise, you know, the last thing you remember about your dad is your mom before she gets locked up. They're telling you about his death. That was an accident.
Alright, so am I just like, I'm just here?
Well, you could have been recalling that childhood memory about your dad on your way to your mom. You know, the hospital. But yeah, when would you went? Like after grandmama tells you, or would you just like brood on that for a second?
No, like literally after I asked, I keep like pestering my grandma like, where is mom?
Hmm.
Where is dad?
All right. Well, yeah, she tells you that your dad's dead, and you know, after like a few years, she breaks. She's like, all right, if you really want to go see her, you know, she's here. She says, don't say I didn't warn you though. So you know, you'd remember your dad's funeral upon going to the psych ward to see your mom. They'll let you in as you walk in. They take you to a padded room where you see her. It's kind of like in a fucking straitjacket, right? Just staring at the wall, just blankly murmuring to herself.
Damn, I feel this so much. I just slowly walk up to her. Like, Mom.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Alright, man. Charisma checker.
I roll it. I think it's a 10. It's a 10. It's just a 9, actually.
Alright, so, she stares blank as the doctor that walks you in said, you know, Miss So, like, she's been unresponsive for some time now. It was, I'd say probably a year and a half into her treatments that she had sunk into a catatonic, like, state. So she's more or less unreachable without proper triggers.
I'm just... I'm just like, Mom? I just like kind of like this. I'm just like going to her. Mom. I'm just kind of like this. I go close to her.
He says, let's see, in her treatment, we found that she has an aversion to, you know, most minerals and composite materials. She doesn't like loud noises or to be in the dark, so, you know, we have to have complete isolation and solitude and light around her consistently. Short of, like, harmonic hummings, you know, like, just, like, droning noise, like white noise played in the background.
Are we supposed to, like, come up with our backstories, or are you, like...
A little of both. Unless you want anything else to happen. If you're like, nah, my mom won't be like that. I'd be like, alright, well,
No.
let's shoot the bro, let's go. Like, hell yeah.
I'm just asking. So, yeah, so I'm just... I try to, like, home.
Alright, let's see. For some reason I have to refresh the browser every 20 minutes, that's fine. Let's see. A 4. Alright, so the harmonic toning resonance, you can't quite sync up to the small, like, old fucking radio they're playing this off of. It more or less looks like one of those, like egg-shaped boom boxes that they've just been putting tapes in. You know, the tapes have, like, Dr. So-and-so written on it. You know, like, vibrational treatments. Like, music, like, shit. But yeah, you tried the humming. The doctor will try. Be like, this is your son. Don't you remember? And just nothing. He does say that, like, it's good that you've come by, you know. It says on record that she has, like, a son, and her mother is still alive, so, you know. If you want to begin, like, any sort of treatment or therapy in that aspect, you know, The most that she gets from us is the meals that we have to feed her through like a tube, and essentially like any medicine, like her antipsychotics. Otherwise, she's in a state of wailing in pain and agony for seemingly no reason, and she writhes on the ground as if she's like possessed.
I'm just. I have to. Like. Mom, I promise to get you out of this state. She's so unresponsive. I'm just like. I can't see. I can't even go to her, right? Because it's like she's restricted.
No, she's like in a straitjacket, but she's just sitting in the corner. You have to like walk up on her and bend down.
Yeah, just like does she look at me? Or it's just like she's just like staring at the wall.
Does
I just
she
like go
acknowledge
there.
your existence, man?
I just like go,
Say hi.
and I'm just.
She does acknowledge your existence, so her eyes are focused on you, but occasionally they'll just like kind of zonk out as if like someone shot her with heroin. You see them like roll up a little bit, but then she like, just leaves this fucking plane of existence consciously type shit because of the meds. If not just the meds, dude, just like complete psychic state.
I just look at her. I'm like. I don't like. Like she's so responsive. I'm like, I just in my head, I'm just thinking about like how I would like wanna we learn about like brain activities. So it's like I was like, well, it's like, Mom, I promise. I kind of like just hug her. Just.
All right, I'd say you get one more high or low chance.
Hi.
Damn, bro. Yeah, she just lays there, fucking motionless. As the doctor said, he kind of just smiles at you. Then it just fades. It's like, visiting hours are over for the day. Sorry. But be sure to see her again sometime.
I just look back at her and I'm just like, I promise, Mom. And I just walk away.
Alright, high or low. Alright, so it's not raining, so let's chill.
I know I'm going to my room, go to the lab, and I start just head deep researching about brain activities as well as just neural patterns, simulations, and just a whole bunch of shit. I have a whole bunch of books.
Okay, so that's wild. We'll see how your research goes. You're welcome to roll an intelligence check. Alright, so you don't know much. But, upon getting some light reading in, you end up going back to the fucking place. The doctor tells you that upon any MRI scans of the brain activity, regions of the brain that shouldn't be active whilst others are, it's interfering with their neurological pathways, and it seems that a lot of them are being tied together into different feedback loops that feed into feedback loops. That different nervous system parts of her body are being activated within these feedback loops, but with the elasticity of the brain, it's essentially using both her conscious mind and her subconscious mind. So it's using all of her maximum brain power to simulate different conscious effects on her. So she'll be experiencing multiple emotions at the same time of feeling different sharp pains through her nervous system.
How do you help? Is there anything you can do?
He says sedation. So long as she is conscious, she'll be in an ever-existing, like pattern of pain.
It was just like, well.
He says it's a medical phenomenon that hasn't quite yet been like determined, and that it's making for excellent research data.
I'm kind of like, yeah, bro. That shit be bad. That shit got me.
And in that, the pain isn't actually like physically inflicted. It's just pain signals being sent through her body as residual, kind of more or less byproduct effects of what's happening with her cognitive processes.
It's like I feel it. Like, I'm imagining that pain. It has that effect on me. If you really wanted to know.
As you're just sitting there, he's showing you different, like, pretty much they look like the Predator's vision from the movie Predator, like heat maps of her brain for different regions that are being fired off. It looks like the entirety of her like head is just glowing in most of the images. So much so that different regions have completely become like indifferent to each other.
Yeah, I need to help my mom. And I just... Yeah, bro. This doesn't... I don't see this shit fitting, like... It doesn't, like...
Oh, you don't think?
Yeah.
Well, to the medical professionals and they're just like, man, this is the worst case psychosomatic event that could possibly happen to a human.
I wouldn't go from like this to like building an Iron Man suit. I don't see myself doing that. So it's like, I literally would be here trying to figure out how to fuck that.
You can only do what you can, man, to the best of medical science and knowledge right now. This is a complete cranial anomaly that is yet to be seen to this degree. So much so that like the medical instruments that we currently even have can only produce so much data of interpretation. And the data that it's interpreting is like pretty much nigh impossible to treat. Like the physical effect. Yeah, like the physical effects that it's taking on the brain through what the brain's doing, like the way it's firing its synapses through the neurons and the way that the patterns are being written or used is like people with depression have fucked up chemical balances, like they're imbalanced. What was the term for it?
What is that, Flash?
What?
Neurotypical. Right. Like neurotypicals are people without like chemical imbalances, that would lead them to like rage or sadness or weird actions and shit, any like weird brain or whatever. They're neurotypical, they're normies. But yeah, your mom seemingly has every mental problem that you can pack into human mind.
Alright.
By definition. Like her brain works that way, but there's not a condition named for that, Like if she's feeling fits of rage and fits of great sorrow in the same moment.
I'm literally feeling everything that you're saying. That shit is off. So I'm literally like feeling like that's how I am.
While the brain's trying to comprehend that, accidentally sending pain receptors through the nervous system.
My empathy is like on overdrive.
Like she'll feel sorrow and happiness at the same exact time.
I don't want to deal with happiness. So it's like, yeah, I'm just here trying to figure out how to help my mom.
Says, we've started a small research group towards it. Like your mom's name, whatever you would decide that to be. It's called like, the Sherry Project, or the Project Lauren. Fucking, we just have people that donate towards it. We put all of our medical funding and science towards, people interpreting the data, calling in specialists over time, drawing samples of blood, her treatments and medication through the state. But for now, we're doing everything we can do.
Yeah, I would say I just this is what I would study in like college, and I would just always come like every 1 or 2 days to come here. Sometimes bring food. See if she would react, go like home and stuff. At home, and I would get updates from the doctor, see what I could find, like in terms of like research, and just I would go through every like possible. I'm gonna learn like neuroscience, like biology, brain activity.
I gotta fix my mom, G.
I mean, like, yeah. If she's like psychic, it's like, I mean, if she's like fucking, what's it called? Whatever. I don't know what she is.
What's going on with her is like fucking hilarious. It's definitely beyond player knowledge, dude, which is awesome.
Yeah, well, you just kind of like just threw that in there, because like my whole story was just, I didn't know that was gonna get.
That's one of the things on Samito's shoulder. He throws up the hoodie, walks to class to university in the snow.
Yeah, but I have no like my backstory really doesn't make sense to my character. That's what I'm going for.
No, for sure.
Like, I gotta like really think about this, and this is what I feel like I'll resonate with. Whatever I think about from right now.
Alright.
That's it. I'm not ready.
Yeah, this is a problem no man would be ready for. I understand that. I'm just like, oh, well, I can do this.
It's kind of like
Flash, man.
What's up?
She gave you her wings, Jared.
Yeah, I'm indebted to her. Whenever she calls, no matter what I'm doing, I'm there. And now I must walk with my reincarnation. Which is my next of kin. I'm their spiritual guide.
Dude, what do you think you would be doing if not before, Sam inevitably has to flash out from his past, and then, Kuwabara fucking freak out? Like, what do you think he's doing, dude? Like, how would, like, he'd be like, yeah, nah, dude, my next of kin.
What would he be doing?
Like, hey,
Either A, hopefully I would have thought by this time my family would have opened up a dojo, because that would have been a great way for them to make money off of their martial arts skills and swordsmanship. We'll open up our dojo. And like you said, he's a JoJo kid. You know, like his life is rough. You know, the dojo's making somebody, so like he resorts to petty crime, like stealing. You know, he does parkour. He's a like martial artist slash samurai, but he steals to help make ends meet with the bills. So
yeah, taking care of moms, dude, trying to at least.
Yeah, and that's why I said I will walk with him specifically because he's the. That's why I said like he's like my reincarnation kind of because he's the closest to me when I was alive before he's the closest to Gotaro. That's why I said his name would be Gotaro.
Okay, that's sick. All right, so I'd say in fairness, you'd have to recall your life as a living boy. You'd have to probably find a reason to be interested in your next of kin. And then, yeah, you'd have to start learning how to do crazy, like, what is that, guardian angel, ancestral familial, possibly even spirit on the material plane shit.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I can bring it up. I don't think you can travel dimensions or planes yet, or, like, influence other, like, worlds.
I mean, with my speedster ability, I was going to make a unique jutsu where I run so fast that I'm able to, or since I'm adding flying Raijin to this, if I flying Raijin like a device, throw the device and the device
Jesus
teleports to the
fucking
thing,
Christ,
I just teleport to the
I'm
device.
Raijing through dimensions.
Like, I'll get like, I
Is that
use
a-
like an arrow, like for example, I put a Raijin seal on the arrow bow. The arrow has the ability to cross the dimensions, so I just whisper it where I want to go. It shoots there, and I teleport to the arrow. Or I'll make a unique jutsu with my speedster that I run so fast to the point where I could travel, as I mentioned, with sheer speed. But it wouldn't make too much sense because at level 20, if I max my speed, I could just run 2 miles. So how the fuck does 2 miles equate to you running faster than the speed of light?
Well, I mean, nah, like, with, like, different level up pads for fucking trainings and shit, like, you can actually get the ability in a few ways to, like, traverse the planes, but, like, yeah, you can't do that now.
Yeah, so those are the two things I was thinking of for, like, once I hit that point where, like, I'm the strongest in my quote-unquote realm, I need to go out and find another god to fight, or, like, another powerful being or powerful army, because I will be looking for, like, the world's biggest or, like, the universe's greatest or the dimension's greatest army, and we'll take that solo. Like, I'm just popping a field of 100 people to slam the ground, fucking grab their heads, slam them, toss body parts at other people.
Then we're definitely gonna have to do hits then, because, like, one thing I want to do is once I get, like, at least, because I was telling Sam, I'm not holding back my fucking sword, dude. Once I get the first form of my sword, or second, because my sword's going through fucking character development, so, like, my sword's fucking awesome. It's gonna be rocking right by my side, dude. But, yeah, once I get that boy, I do want to get my own, like, there's a festival, or the March of 100 Demons parade, the Parade of 100 Demons in Japan, and this, like, little thing they do every year. I'm like, yeah, dude, I'm trying to get 100 fucking demons, like, under me, dude. Like, 100 Oni.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, I just go to, like, the
really,
demon realm one time. Like, I just teleport to demon realm just for fuck's sakes. And since the devil could just respawn demons, so I'll just go there and fight, like, 1,000,000 demons just for fun. Go there, just go cause havoc. And fucking go to the angel realm and fight the weaker army. Just fight everybody, bro. Like, I'm on no one's side except the people who looked me out.
Yeah, dude, it's totally possible. You're definitely gonna want to fight me, because at some point, I'm getting 100 boys together.
Oh, and about the sword.
No boy
So,
die.
the sword and weapon, this is another thing. So, I read something that I resonated with, and it's funny because me and Mito talked about it, and before I resonated, I want to do, so the swords, I want to create the swords out of my own body. Like
Oh,
like
dude,
like
hell
the
yeah,
like
bro,
the
that's
like the nigga from Boruto, like Boruto's rival.
Oh, dude, I feel you. I mean, I'm
With
a
the-
yokai, so I could just chop off my arm, use that arm bone as the base for a weapon, and my fingers and stuff, whatever, and then I'll just regrow it. So, oh, sweet, this was made for me.
Yeah.
Lol.
So you said you caught up with Boruto. So you seen what's that nigga's name who's fighting with Boruto right now? Who also got the Kurama seal? I don't know his name.
Squackles?
Cool. Yeah, him. So you know how he could like make weapons out of his body.
Oh yeah, you're talking like prototype shit, dude. All right.
Yeah, so like the swords and stuff, I want to create like that would be lit.
You're a fucking Resident Evil bio weapon. All right, dude. Let's go. Hold up, I can think of this dude's name. I think it's Krauser. 3-4.
Ooh, this is a beautiful roach on the ball, guys.
No,
It's
that
really
shit's
kicking
always
my
lit,
ass.
dude. Well, it's like that dude in fucking Jutsu Kaisen. You just turn your arm into a sword, dude. Like, hell yeah.
Yeah, because I was
That's
thinking
always
like because I read something on like Kishimoto said it. He said Boruto is good Sasuke and Kakuin is like bad Naruto, and I was like, damn. And I fuck with the. And it's funny because me and Vito was talking about it. And I was like, he was like, yo, out of Boruto and this nigga, who do you think is soon? I was like, yeah, Mito's definitely Boruto, and I'm this nigga because like I'm good. But I don't play games, bro. I do not play games. If you come in to challenge me, I will rip you apart in front of your fans. And if your mom steps in, I will rip her apart too.
That's hilarious. All right.
But then again, if I see an army of demons attacking a family, I will protect that family.
Yeah, definitely chaotic good, dude. I can see this.
The word. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Word. So like so pretty much it's gonna be on some like that nigga from Boruto. I can't remember his name. Kakuin?
Kawaki.
Kawaki, there we go. Kawaki, yeah, that's that nigga Kawaki. The vengeful son.
No, it's cool. I fucks with it. He like broke Himawari's vase. Naruto's like, you don't get why that's a bad thing. He's like, I'll just buy a new vase. It's like, that's not it, G.
Pretty much. Yeah, I was so confused on Boruto, bro. I'm like, nigga, just get another vase. I was so confused, bro.
No, he's supposed to take that vase out the garbage when he was looking at it in the garbage bag, and Naruto comes out. He's like, "You're a tough."
No,
person."
I read I read
things.
the manga and I'm 100% caught up. So like I see.
Oh yeah.
But still, I'm with Kakuin like.
but-
I don't
Like
know,
he was
bro.
looking at the vase, and he's like, you know, like that's when Naruto was like, "Oh, you're gonna fucking steal one, dude? Like what the fuck? You have no money." He should have taken the vase out and repaired it, or made her another vase. You know, showed the time and effort, like how the meaning behind the vase, not just showing up buying another vase. You know, or at least stating if I buy one, you know, that's the implicit reason. Like he didn't show the heart or depth of it, and that's why Naruto was like, you know, what the fuck, dude. That's my little sister, bro. Like, you broke her vase, bro.
I
Nah,
guess.
it ain't just another vase, bro.
Fuck your sister.
And that's what he's on, yeah.
There's greater things at hand here than fucking the fucking vase.
Yeah, he thought he was gonna get
You
poisoned.
didn't help him. That shit was like, I was like, whoa. So you just went to buy your face and still didn't help. I was like, alright, whoa. Oh, that's why I'm at. What, reading the That's what I told you. It's just looking at the movies and shit.
Oh yeah. But word, we flying? What we doing?
We're flying. Unless you guys have other backstory now. Like Sam, for instance. Any of that could happen. None of that could happen, bro. Yeah, no, that's true.
Because it's like, I would be doing something completely different. So it's like, if that's really like what it is, like the psychological thing with my mom, and literally that's what I have to go off of stuff. I don't see myself building a suit if my mom's psychological thing. Because what is that suit gonna do? I would be.
What's the suit gonna do, bro? What can you do, bro? The greatest doctors and minds of the world have no idea.
No idea of something that's not even diagnosed. So it's like, well, now I could do a lot, actually. Okay. I am going to. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna try RP create little technological, like embedded, probably like headphones or like something to like monitor neural activity while
Okay.
like it shows, like it's gonna be like a VR like projection of whatever's going on with her outwards, and I'm gonna try to like communicate with her through that to, I don't know, bring her back. Like I'll try to make this shit like.
That would be tough. Alright, so essentially, Elon Musk is working on something similar. You're gonna insert fucking electrical nodes into her brain after taking a little quarter-sized part of her skull out. You're gonna pass neural wires through, right? And you're gonna spend fucking like a year or two just analyzing the brain waves. And it's gonna write down in computer ones and zeros in a format you've made custom. It could be a graph, a chart, fucking pie chart. It could just be written in words to the best descriptor of the AI. Equating it to the places that because you'd have to do math and then equate, like, all right, so point x21 equals the hippocampus of the brain. So when I read the report, the computer would say hippocampus instead of this. Layers upon layers of coding. But it'll analyze your brain waves. Any of the induction to the brain to generate some mental stimuli, like where the color red would show up, you should be thinking about red. Damn, a lot of that's really nuts. Because, like, where's the neural shock for thinking about a horse, Like, essentially you'd have to, like, work in tandem with people and, like, show pictures of different things to her in a slightly less drugged out state to see where her mind regions are firing. And then the computer would document accordingly over the course of years to map her specific brain so that you can, in tune, know the brain map, interact with the computer. That could send reverse signals to the brain to project things into her mind using technology. But it would be a very custom, specific computer, neural-based, like, headset system tied to this computer and chairs for specific this person and your use. Also, you're gonna have to roll a probability check.
Alright. See, like, that's what I'm saying. It's like, like, alright, this is something that's like for this person. Like, okay, so I didn't even call the role, but hi.
Alright, the 11. Okay, now you get a wisdom check, bro.
I gotta like rethink. I gotta like think about this.
You invented some crazy shit just now, but you will need a wisdom check, my G.
I wrote a 7. I mean a 5. Yeah, I gotta pull up my stats.
All right, so you don't really know any implications. You don't know of anything bad that could be going on right now. You just got some fucking lab help, and you've got a little lab made next to your fucking backyard fucking workshop where you've been Tony Starkin. And yeah, you've been treating your mom. You've gotten visitation rights to take her in and out with the help of the hospital.
Yeah, bro.
To this place.
This shit gotta make sense. I don't know, bro. It don't make sense to me, bro. So, it's like,
okay, I can give you a wisdom check. Just give you some lore if you're down. It's nothing too heavy, but you know that since you created this device in tandem specific for this person's neural pathways and mapping the brain, so you can interface with this technology in order to send signals into the brain, that if this knowledge or technology got out for harmful uses, you know that you can use it to program people's minds, possibly have them be through different situations, perceive different realities, and it could be completely world catastrophic. Because if it was reverse engineered to be used on general brains in public, or even specifically towards that you just set a new standard for nanotechnology, a potential warfare itself.
Hey, what the fuck reason?
alright. Yeah. That doesn't help. Fucking people use it. Like, you just
You
said it's
just Tony
potentially.
Stark it, bro.
Come
What
on,
the
bro.
fuck,
Like,
Frieza at?
people gonna probably steal my tech and use this shit to do random shit on some fucking. They did that shit. They did that shit in Boruto, bro. This nigga Katasuke. Yeah, stole my tech. Hit me with a genjutsu. Stole my tech to use this shit to fucking. Like, come on, bro. Like, I don't know. Like, shit like that.
Well, I don't know. I see it as tech because, like, I don't know, man. Like, when I imagine Elon Musk, he's more like a rocket scientist because they say he's like a real life fucking Tony Stark. So I'm like, dude, he's doing shit like this. Like, he's mapping because he's starting with pig brains. This is assuming you're this one of the smartest dudes in all of existence, right? Like, you're like beyond your own rocket.
It's,
Like, you could start a rocket company, whatever, dude. Like, mapping a human mind.
no,
Yeah.
like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it don't. It seems like I'm just like, it's yeah, bro. I gotta like literally like, start from ground zero and build it. And my story being, yeah, my mom is psychologically ill. What? I gotta literally play that as resonate with that and go with that.
Yeah, because, like, I don't know. There's a weird line from, and this could be me personally, between like Katsuki's Iron Man and like fucking Rick from Rick and Morty. It's just like, you can be a master in a scientific field, but at what point does your genius and your ability in that field leak over into your potential of using other fields? Like your ability to do intense programming and technological mapping, not only with AI to create an artificial intelligence. You can use what you've already made with the artificial intelligence, create a subsystem for this project, and your machining knowledge to build the computers. You've built the circuit boards, you've custom engineered like hardware for this specific task. And even though there's some biomedical involved, once you learn that minor point to help uplift your technology, you could have also used that knowledge to help all the failures in getting like your own neural pathways linked for your suit. It actually helped you build your suit, so like it better works with your reflexes and your dodge and shit. Like when it sees how your body works in tandem, the muscles and motors in your suit or any of the gears and shit, it would like move in the same way. Like you wouldn't be moving the suit would move with you at that point.
I can imagine that. Wait, like, would this one take like me being like right now to 15, ideally speaking, from like how like it's going, unless you say it does that.
No, like that's freedom with the backstory, and that's kind of like the funny part of a comic book character. Like you can literally say you did all this and more on some Rick Sanchez shit, or you can be fair and be like, oh dude, it took like several years. Or you could be Tony Stark level Kakatsuki fucking Orochimaru, but yeah, dude, it took like 3 years, maybe 2.5, built this entire fucking system because I built a robot that had a lot of freestanding tech in an AI system that I just sub-branded or just used an extension of for this project. But I'm a genius, That one's just like, what's your flex, dude?
My flex is that I have literally conceptual knowledge of things. And from there, I unlocked God. Nah, literally. So like, you literally walk through this process, Gio. And I have a demon self, cause like,
And I have a demon self.
see, like I have like an angelic and demon side because of my dad's My dad is so into like that to where it's like I know that I am embedded in this. My last name is related to a whole bunch of like
Hmm.
deities.
How are you down with like, you know, if your dad was in some of your past memories of your father, when you were real young, you remember that he would do like incense burnings and shit around the house. He would constantly try to be like, you know, not a righteous, but like a rigid, kind of like serious dude. He'd speak professionally when he needs to. He'd be kind of lax with the family, but like, it always seemed like he was trying to please somebody that was never really there, you know?
Hmm. Hmm. All right. Wait, was he like talking to himself and stuff? Like, who was he pleasing? That was. I mean, like, I'm talking about like in terms of like the RP of the story. Like,
Okay, so like,
so,
if you're down with this, like when it came down to the family religion, he said that he didn't really have to hold one.
hold one. Oh, hold a religion. Yeah. Uh, yeah. He had like his own. Yeah, it had like his own traditional religion, kind of like that, and yeah, he has like his own traditional religion. Like the cultural
Essentially.
things that,
Yeah, like, and it could be like a family or like a cultural religion that you know of or incur. I figured like if he was a truly devout person working in tandem with any other potentialities, it's kind of like living in service to God for like those in the Western Judeo-Catholic Christian sense. You know, like you live in service. Like that's why the Japanese would take off their shoes in the house. They're like, oh, like it's for the kami. Like if there's any fucking kami up in this bitch, like, that's respect. You know, like in my
it's also
house.
like celestial,
Hmm.
celestial, like yeah, celestial churches, not like you, celestial beings, which also like it's funny how like my RP jumped from where I was going to this, bro. That's what's so fucking like, it's so baffling and funny as fuck. Cause like literally my RP is from the wordplay of Samuel, meaning child of God, as well as Samuel of like the devil. So those like together in a way conflicting with each other.
Hell yeah, dude. Samuel, sometimes spelled Samuel. It's the name given as a surname, either meaning name of God or God heard.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, G.
And like yeah, it's like that conflicting in me trying to, and like I was literally like technology was not a thing that my family wanted me around, and because of that, that's what I went for. And all this other like just celestial stuff in me just kind of like just spirals out and flashes of points with like things. And
You were saying your dreams, right? Like you just have some off the wall dreams.
yeah, like I would have like dreams of
Okay, I got some shit that I could make sense if you're down.
oh,
Otherwise, yeah, you could write up anything. Be like, I'm cool for anything. I'm just trying to make some shit make
no,
sense.
like
Hopefully,
yeah,
way late game.
I would like I want to walk through this shit with you so that way like you get like the like a res like everything clicks and everything is like okay, so it's not just like some like I don't want it to be like some off the wall shit. Like I literally like we like build up on this shit on the council of like the die, literally. So like
Well, damn,
yeah,
there's a lot of story that might be off the wall, but I kind of was wanting you to experience or see how you experience it, you know?
Oh, you want to like see how I go through it? Oh, you want me to
Yeah, like
see how I go through it?
like I'm down for you guys to give me ultimate end games. You know, hell yeah, I could
Oh
try to
no,
write
no,
a
no, like
story.
it's not even like ultimate end games. It's just like from like my
Oh yeah, from the
my
player
theme output to this thing.
perspective, bro.
Like my like everything that I've gone through like to this point.
Hmm.
And then it's like I experienced whatever I could have experienced could be like the road or
Hmm.
you know, let me actually like think about what the fuck I'm saying. Make sure like I'm saying what I'm actually thinking I'm saying. That shit funny. Pretty much, bro. I'm like a kid that has a celestial side and has like a deity side. Kind of like forced to be on the celestial side. I really like just didn't. I didn't want to be part of that, and I didn't want to be part of my demon side. And I was just focused on just like living my life in a way
Hmm.
where which drove me to like the knowledge of conceptually thinking and just connecting dots based off of like extroverted intuition. Extroverted intuition, internal thinking, extroverted feeling,
Hmm.
and internal sensing.
Nah, that's legit. I'm down with that.
Right?
Because that makes you sound like a pretty centered dude. But yeah, I was just throwing out some crazy story that you could vibes with. Otherwise, yeah, nah, it's
I'm
however it goes.
I'm I'm down. I'm down for whatever, bro. Like just gotta just making sure you have all the pieces. Like
Mm.
all like just all of me in there, and then yeah, whatever story. Not really like all of me, more like just because I
Mm.
don't want it to be like I'm like striving towards something, which I am, but I'm not saying like I achieved it or not, because depending on whatever it is I do, like it could be I don't know how the story is, so it's like I don't know, but you know there is an overall goal, but I'm not saying that I achieved it or not,
Mm.
or like if you know, so I'm not saying like yeah, like if I don't, then you know I'm just
Well, I'm trying to tie some of this into the end game, into your fucking Omnitrix dog, fucking crazy mid type happenings, bro. Like yeah, like if it
yeah
doesn't make sense,
because
just know I'm always gonna try to make it make sense.
the what's it called, the Sin of Wrath part was gonna be like my demon side, and the Wukong King was gonna be like my celestial side. With the Tony Stark being like thing that I'm actually like that I am right now,
Mm.
or that I've been, and like what my thought process is literally, and what I'm going through is the other two
Okay,
things.
that's fucking wild because like as for the Wukong King, that's like a story, the Journey to the East. That's about like pretty much a plucky hero, right, of sorts. So like, and then you got the Sin of Wrath. Is that drawn from any source material? Like, what's that? Because I imagine like a fucking devil lord in a chair that inevitably ended up there because in his life he was just he just took his wrath out in anger on everything else with whatever powers. Like yeah, man, you probably have like fixations where you got to tell yourself no, like I don't need to use this suit to go get
Yeah,
weapons. I don't need to
it
mass
was
militarize it.
it was
I
always
don't
like
need to sell this tech.
violence. It's always like you know what violence was always like pushed to the very, 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 very bottom of me type shit. To where it's like it built up, and it was like triggers for it. But even I would try to even work to beat those triggers, and a point where it's like, all right, the violent does come out, and it's like, okay, I kind of like, I'm like, fuck, like it came out, and it because literally, and I just kind of like regret everything, or it's like it shifts like me in a way, and I kind of like just go through this, I go through this dilemma of things. It shifts my alignment because I am neutral,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
am like good neutral, and
Well,
I kind of like go like
yeah.
chaotic
Well, I
evil.
feel there's a few ways you can do that, which is tight, because like, this kind of would touch on like, how's an Asher made or no Getsune or something. In the book, how I'm writing it, I want it to seem confusing at first, kind of like there's like two personalities in the same body, that like a Yami Yugi switch, but then you find out, nah, it was this dude fighting himself, like the worst version of himself, like it was all self-contained. So you can pretty much play like a badass where it's like self-contained. You get a new alignment, or like you have to be wrathful in it. Yeah, maybe a few days not in real life, you think about what you did. You're like, damn, I played that character too good because I killed this one dude and I fucked this. Damn. Or yeah, it's like a whole other character switch, and you're like, nah, this is fucking Dark Sam, and I don't give a fuck right now. Or like, yeah, nah, this is this fucking the evangelical Sam.
And then like I'm trying to like, then it's gonna be a point because where it's like I also believe in like the sense of balance, where it's like I come to a point where it's like everything just kind of like just connects with each other, and then that's ultimately just who I am.
Yeah, you can roll that out. That would be tough. That would be cool and really uncool.
It would be cool and uncool.
Yeah, because
Like
if you
like
create
the sin
consequences
of
for
rap
yourself,
part
dude.
is like I'm like what's it called? Like my journey would be like the journey of like repentance in a way. It could be like a past life that I have as like, but it comes to me in dreams, or like it could be like I wake up in places, or like I'm probably like just normal, but like this happened, and it just comes to me in dreams, like flashes of this, and then like my celestial side is just something that I always just constantly just have thinking about, and it's always so like overwhelming to the point where it's like I it spirals out, and I just it like elevates me, but also kind of like just rips at me, but then everything just kind of clicks at a point again, like full circle, and then I'm just back to me, but better me.
Okay, I'd say. I mean, I can do some crazy past life shit. Would you remember anything from your past life, or like attempt to?
Um, nah, it'll just like right now. I'm just a kid that is what's it called? I'm just a kid that's just tinkering with a watch and like a suit of armor.
All right, I'd say in turn with your dreams, man. You've got two dudes with you, man, and this is cool because I kind of sometimes have these, except like there's like suburban settings or it's like on a highway, sometimes in the city, but like all right, so you feel in like your latest nightmare terror. You're overtaken by the feeling of fear and that you're not safe. You have to find safety. You have two people with you. Now, one of which you're feeling kind of uncertain about, and you've got a guy with you that like you feel comfortable enough with. You feel comfortable enough with both of them. You know that behind you are crazy feelings of just unending dread. And almost all around you, except for straight. For whatever reason in this dream, you're gonna drop down near you see two dudes in normal clothes, and you're with them. And you guys are just traveling straight. you've got something on you. You have something very important on you, and one of you is and one of them is like, just give it to me. Like, I'll take care of it. I'll take the burden from you. Like, it's fine. You got the other guy. No, we've got to move ahead. Like, we got to go. He's not really worried about it for real. But together, all three, you guys are moving forward.
All right. That's nice.
You guys are probably in like some woods. You feel as if there's a civilization close by. Like, a little bit further back from modern times. Maybe if it was like it's got like weird 80s tech, but with like a fusion of now because of your current consciousness. So, you don't quite know what time period it's in here either. But you feel like it's kind of that time period from like some structures and settlements laid around.
And I don't. It's like there's dread. Like looking backwards is dread. Looking forwards there's peace, and I'm kind of like just in between both.
So you'll have to roll a probability check then.
Hello, bro.
So what happens is, you look around and the feeling of dread just overtakes you. And as you guys are kind of doing your jog through these woods. It's late at night. All there is moonlight and some like large fires off in the distance, through the rolling hills. You look back and you see, yeah, dude, that was a fucking D20, bro. 9 kind of figures, and they're like hobbling at you, almost like wolves, like or men that had to crawl on all fours and are doing like a jump Gollum motherfucking motion.
I look back and I'm just like,
Alright, these men have completely blackened eye sockets that are sunken in. They've got all their teeth kind of enlarged. Their skin is sunken into their body and they have gray skin. Their tendons, fingernails are enlarged. And yeah, they're like fucking jumping at you. They're completely naked. Any showing of genitals is just worn down for combat, or just like tooth and nail fighting other people and just eating them or destroying them. And draining out any life essence essentially through the touch. And they're fucking hobbling at you.
and I just I try to fight it off, and like, yeah, like, okay, so at this point, what, like, yeah, I would try to fight. Do I roll initiative?
Yeah, man.
It's like, where? So it's like, oh, and
No rolls a group. I roll a 5.
yeah. Just to let you know, like, yeah, the dread is like more of like, okay, like, it's more like repentance. It's like, I don't want to like have to go tap into dread to do stuff. That's really like,
Oh, no. This is just a situational, like, kind of painting a feeling.
yeah, I feel it, and I.
The 20. Alright, so you go first.
Yeah, I'm about to just try to whack these niggas with a, like, I'm just gonna try to like kick them off like punch him off. A 17. And I guess I'll be doing like unarmed. You said what?
Yeah, if you're not traditionally trained in unarmed combat, but I think everyone that starts is just getting the unarmed combat feat because fucking let's go.
Oh.
You get 1d6 unarmed.
Nice. Oh yeah, so it's like what the
You do break.
if we're not trained, if I'm not, which I am not, because wait. So
I
like
think
depending
you-
on the classes, it's like depending on what class I have
Yeah,
access
if
to
you're
right now.
being
Which
fair, yeah, hell yeah. If you're not trained, there are penalties.
yeah, like I'm not trained very good now at all. Like,
Okay.
because I have the class. My first class would be like the Iron Man suit class, and the Omnitrix. That's if you know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know how the story's going. I don't know. So it's like it's whatever you put in front of me. It's whatever piece that you give me that I'm gonna work with. You didn't even say like I have the suit. So I was like, yeah. I'm just thinking I would just try to attempt to do what I do, which would be to just fend them off. So what penalties would this be? Yeah.
Thought it was a minus 4 in non-lethal damage.
-4 word. So yeah, I -4 non-lethal damage. What is non? Oh yeah, okay. -4 non-lethal damage. Right. All right. So yeah, that's a 13. You can wait.
Hold up,
Cut
wait.
back to last class. I'm like just
Medium character. 1d3 non-lethal arm. It's pretty much no minuses. You can only deal 1d3 though.
1d3. All right. Yeah, that's just a 3.
Okay.
I'm guessing I'm level 1, right? So it's like, even though it's like, I don't. Yeah. Get over.
Nah, this would be taking place in your last nightmare. Like, if we're gonna touch on some of your angel demon stuff,
I kind of like.
when would you have touched on it? Like at the first point in your life, man?
So. I would say that. Alright. I have the. I would say the first time would be a flash at like 4, which was just the whole revenge thing. Then like I would say the tattoo curvings has always been there. I kind of always wondered about that. On my glasses is a caving of it's a caving of like a 2 lines. It's like 2 eyes, but it's like 2 eyes.
Yo, my fault, guys. My PS4 fell asleep. I was laying down listening.
How you feeling about any of this, bro?
Sorry, my YouTube didn't catch any of that, so hopefully I remember that for when we animate this. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're seeing how it was, you know, like timeline-wise, how it lined up to his character, and then aesthetics as wise. Because I want to tie some of it, you know, like, you know, from what he told me, like, about his character, and his character. Some of the shit he, like, told me he might have to deal with, even, than other new shit that he might have to deal with. And really how it keeps, like, genuinity of character. Like, he can essentially do anything he puts his mind to. You know, like, I guess it wouldn't be an expectation to walk up on Sam and be like, yo, do you have the answer to everything? But, like, if you want him to figure some shit out, like, you just ask him, you know, otherwise he's doing shit totally invested in his own life. He probably doesn't care at all. Like, he's building his own personal suit for his own reasons, devices, and then a side project with his mom. But other than that, he's fighting his own fucking internal demons. Because he's like, yeah, dude, constant questioning from your friends. Like, the one dude that you have, and, like, your grandma wants you to go bigger with, like, your, you know, your technological advancements and your intelligence.
Wait, I have one question. I feel like I keep asking. Yo, guys, I have one question, and I know I keep asking this, but I just want to, like, make sure. Is my next of kin your friend or no?
Yeah, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Just because of how you rolled it, I'd have to start it as they have, like, a rivalry or something, you know? But if you guys can, like, Kuwabara fucking spirit gun that shit real quick, yeah, nah, dude, totally.
No, I just
it's just for how you rolled it, he wouldn't be on, like, the best terms at first, you know?
No, it's cool. I'm 100% cool with that. I just wanted to know because I just wanted to know that small piece of information because that will be also another reason why when Mito summoned will also be another reason why when Mito summoned, I popped up.
Oh yeah.
Because his rival is my next of kin.
So like, yeah, Flash. So it's like, I was basically going for like this whole.
Nah, you good. You like I'm good. I just was saying that like my PS4 fell asleep, and I don't know how long I didn't notice it because I was watching a YouTube video. Cause you good. I'm used to sleeping at 10 o'clock in the afternoon. Like I mean, I'm used to going to bed at 10 o'clock in the morning. So this is rookie night for me. Come on. These is rookie hours. This is just getting lit hours. This is when I start pouring. You see, are you this crazy? I just ran out of fucking some more whiskey, so I gotta pour me some more whiskey. But this is the time where I pour some whiskey, fucking hit up the bong, smoke some fucking cigarettes, and get lit.
So I want to definitely not draw outside the boxes of Sam's ideal character. You know, like I want to do a cool story. With
I'm gonna pour some whiskey, but I'm still listening. I just can't talk.
Be happy with any portrayals or implications of aesthetics.
So you want to
like,
do what?
I want to know that you're chill, what you're doing, and you are still you. Like nothing's too out of the ballpark. And anything, it sucks because anything that I can make sense would essentially just be under a promise that I'll try to tie it in a cool way that it makes sense. You know.
It's. Damn, it's like I don't know what that means. So it's like I'm thinking about that and I'm like, all right, whoa. How I see it is like, this is my character, right? All right, what's the story? Like, all right, what's in front of me for the story? But also depending on the story, it affects what I do because, you know, I'm playing this character, like I'm. Like the RP is me RPing this. It's not like, okay, well, this happens and then, you know, like it's like what would my character do? What will my character do?
Oh, for sure. Like I'm thinking about that now because it's kind of like, you know, when it comes to spirituality, you know, maybe with the dad that like seemed like he was constantly serving a guest that wasn't in the house, you might kind of wash it one way or the other. But now being faced with the spirit being as a guardian of sorts, kind of like rethinking your whole life.
Yeah.
In regards to wanting to get back to Earth, before I was kind of like, who is Sam? Try to help you flesh out your boy a bit, just so I can get like character motive and drive. Now it's like I gotta get back for grandma. I gotta get back to try to fix my mom. I gotta get back to finish my own research. Like
Yeah,
I'm missing
and
my
that's really what
scholarship
I'm doing.
opportunities, my grades.
That's literally like what I'm doing. I'm literally, because I do not know nothing about. I don't know anything about society and like fucking the government and like fucking like. I don't know, like really what I stand for, what I believe in. I don't know like. I don't know about the world in a general sense, but I can also say I know about the world because if I think about shit, I will literally be able to give you an answer and give you stuff based off of everything that I know.
Okay.
Even if I don't know something. And
Don't lose your
that
fucking
right
mind,
there,
Smito.
word. Yeah, like I'm trying not to lose my mind, bro. That's why, like, yeah, bro. Like, yeah, bro. I'm that. Yeah, bro. I know, bro. That shit is hard. So it's like, that's why I feel like, like with this repression, like I have my feelings and my brain, like it's like I feel different and I think different, and they kind of like intertwine, like they kind of flip flop sometimes depending on whatever it is.
Yeah, your mom feels that. Super heavy, bro.
Yeah, like, so yeah, so it's like, I can just imagine things and think about things and feel off of things on whatever. So it's just that's why I'm kind of like that's why it's like I don't know what I resonate with, That's why I was like that's why you asked the whole thing about who the fuck am I, what the fuck am I? Because like when you talk about the Negetsuni thing, I can imagine a Negetsuni like, okay, this is what the fucking Negetsuni would do, and I would feel that. I would also feel that type shit. So you being in the Negetsuni, bro, how I imagine it is like you're literally in my head playing chess with me. That's literally how it is.
Hell yeah, G. Or just sitting at a table with a crystal ball in the middle.
Yeah, and we're just playing chess, bro. Yeah, yeah, bro. And it's like whatever. It's like we're just like playing a game of some sort. Whoever wins some this. And I don't know the overall end goal of it really, like in terms of like me, or I haven't thought about it. So it's like I just know that in itself is cool because the concept alone of something is enough for me to go off of.
Holy shit. And
me and Flash is kind of like, he is like, I see Flash as a rival, but at the same time it's like it could go in like so many ways to where it's like it will end in like.
Well, I think that's why we'd play chess, because you're like, if I think of a concept alone, it can happen, but my character's in Naruto in the void, so I'm an alone concept,
Yeah,
like just a concept alone, bro, and you're already set.
And I just kind of like just go off of that, and it's like, but the thing is, even though I'm a concept alone, it's like I'm also human, and I also have feelings. I also want to do things with my life, and I also want to help like the people that I love do things as well. But also with that, it's like, okay, well, even though I feel like this, I don't agree with everything that everybody's trying to do. And I try to use this Nagetsu part or the Zenko part of me to assist my allies by relating and feeling what they feel, and still not doing what they do, but also agreeing with them, or also just saying that even though you would this and I won't do this, the difference between that, I love you, so you're good, and I will still do whatever type shit. So I break that barrier with love, and like, but the thing is, like, everything just kind of like, I'm like an intertwined just theme of things, bro. It's crazy, but my personal theme of things that I'm going for is that I'm like, that I resonate with, that I watched, and it's that I did, and like I feel, is like the fact that I literally would want to be Iron Man. Like, that is something Ben 10 watch. That shit makes my head go like, yeah, bro, type shit. The whole Wukong thing unlocked God for me because like the final thought of concept was just a snap like that, and literally it's just a snap like that, and it's whatever. So that's the concept of that. When we walked through that, you saw that type shit, and yeah, that's basically what it was. And I have like a dark side to me, and
Bro,
this dark side, I think.
Like, I'd say fucking Flash, dude, since you rolled kind of poor on your last Ascendant. Yeah, dude, you're a JoJo. But you could just legit just do what they did in Season 4. Where you're a gangster, but, like, you're a cool gangster. Like, no women, no children. Dude, you are Tony Stark, dude. Fucking... Yeah, dude, you try to keep the streets clean. Because, like, a bunch of thugs fuck with you. Some people are, like... Different people know that you're working on some crazy shit. Like, if you've unmasked yourself or not at this point. But like, yeah, they try to tough talk you, and the mob and mafias and fucking government dudes are on your shit, and you gotta be a lightweight, like fucking Crusader.
Yeah, I be like, it's like I only trust
getting the spirit thing. You know there's some other shit happening. Like the only magic there is usually contained within its own story magic. So yeah,
the only magic there is what?
If there's any magic in Earth realm, that's probably super limited and super constricted to itself.
That's
like,
why
those stories don't cross too often, if ever.
That's why, like, when the whole demon thing possessed thing, I don't know what the fuck to do as a person that I am. What the fuck am I doing to like magic? Magic just got thrown in my face. Like, okay, what do I do to this? How do I react to this? As a problem solver, as a person that figures out, as a person that wants to like literally what is the concept of magic? I don't know what it is. Magic is more of like a snap of a finger. It's like illusion and stuff. And yeah, it's like, I kind of like just
you can go to the Arcane Sanctum, man.
My brain is literally tapping into the void, bro. Like, Jesus, bro. I'm just scared. Bro. Please.
But Mito, you could do research now since you're in this magical realm. You could do research on magic by going to like the libraries and talking to other magical quote-unquote scientists and learning about magical metals and magical items to improve your armor. I could be telling you this as an Ashura.
Alright.
Yeah, dude, you see Sam like fucking freaking out about magic on top of you. He was thinking about his previous life, and he was having flashbacks of the pivotal moments of his character. What have they be, at his discretion. But then, yeah, he just starts thinking about his current situation. He starts losing it. The first insane breakdown on Insanity Quest, dude. Like, what is magic, man?
What is magic, man? What is magic, man? And like
it's magic, man. It's magic, man.
That's another thing. Exactly, Flash. Exactly. Bro. Bro. Exactly, bro. Because that's the next thing I was gonna say, bro. Because Magic Man, like, Magic Man kind of like flew over my head right now. Like I forgot really. Like I know his plot is like. What he has going on is kind of like, damn, bro, that shit's crazy, and he becomes like normal, man. Like, come on, bro, think about that for a second. But then me resonating with Jake, like what he had going on with Jake type shit, and then the whole thing with the like this dude sacrificing his immortality to save Jake, bringing him back, and it's like, all right, well, with that, and the whole Penny thing, like, oh yeah, so I forgot how that shit went, bro. Come on, bro, like this shit was
trapped in a fucking digital object or something, dude.
You said what?
No, you're talking about Adventure Time, right?
Yeah, I'm talking about
Penny, dude. It's like Magic Man's girl, right?
Yeah, like Penny is her name is Penny, huh? Is it Penny? I will look it up. But the Penny I was talking about was like the thing where it's like, like he was like he was
like a penny, like the cent.
Yeah, like he gave him the cent. Like he was, I forgot what he said, bro.
He said, "Not this time, Abraham."
He said before. Like, yeah, so It was like, yeah, how about yeah, so how about my immortality? It was like, come on, bro, like you just hit that, like shit like that. So like the correlation of like Magic Man with like the whole like blob and I mean like Glebe blob and whatever, like them niggas like this whole correlation. I kind of like just think about that and like I have like a whole like just. It's like I feel that and I see that, and it's like I just kind of like resonate with that as well. And it's like that shit is just wild, and I go through that in my life. It's like
as I sit across the table from you, I just smile. And it's like all the powers you hold. If you remember anything from our last discussion, you're actually one of the most interesting people in all of the verse that I've ever met, and you don't even realize it. As for, magic, there are many instances of magics, and how they operate, function, and what their utilities are completely different. I've only met, few others that can muster more than one. I think 3 is typically the max that most mortals or otherwise can muster. Become a master of any magic. It's only a useful feat. One of my dreams, but I haven't quite gotten there.
that's flattering. That's flattering. So it's like, you could see how basically I am just a living proof of whatever. So yeah, it's like essentially I don't know if, like that's so yeah with like and then the whole like rage part of me like it's like that doesn't come out. It's like when it does it's like damn bro, it's like I would literally lose it for a little bit to where it's like I gotta come back to like normal.
Come back to
and, like,
reality.
My anchor is love, so it's like love is what brings me back type shit, as well as like a lot of things here.
And a good old ass whooping.
Yeah, Flash. So it's like, okay, I was gonna say that. You like, I feel like you have a Raijin in your head, bro. So it's like you literally have a Raijin in your head. You literally do. So, yeah. Like you guys' dreams are alive in my head, and they come out a lot. So
Hey, bro.
that's why it's like,
You summoned me.
That's cool. So it's like, yeah, like what's it called?
Anytime you're nowhere in particular, I can be there.
Yeah.
So wait, Void. When can I say I get the Raijin?
When can you say you get the fucking Raijin? Are you serious? Dude,
Seriously, Void, like I feel like you are like.
nah, bro. Fucking, you gotta go look for that technique or have a reason to develop that technique. And upon developing that technique, you'll have to come up with a medium or way that you're going to try to pull it off. And then, yeah, man, hit the rolls, G. You gotta walk that path.
On the path to becoming the fastest Ashura, or the fastest being in all of the multiverse.
And I'm just a balance of everything that I am in a summarized version.
It's the boy, bro. Realities add very conceptual implications. So, well, what about this? Rolls the dice. It's a thing. It is not a thing.
And then from there, what is life with this as it is? What is it?
You still haven't seen Neon Genesis, dude.
I have not.
Bro,
So come on, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like,
it's gonna be okay.
okay. So you said it's gonna be okay.
Maybe. It's actually all up to you, man. You gotta get in the robot.
He said.
Gotta get in the robot, Shinji.
It's up to me, bro.
That's
Bro.
the meme of the show. Get in the robot, Shinji. He's always got a reason he ain't trying to get in the robot.
Bro. Yeah, I don't even know what that means, bro. But it's like I probably do know what that means. But
It's funny
yeah,
because you
just-
have a fucking robot suit to get into, bro. You're gonna watch Neon Genesis, you're gonna fucking geek, bro. I'm telling you. You gotta get in the robot, Shinji.
Word. That's all I'm gonna tell you, bro. The whole what's it called? Like, just like when I think about just anime and stuff, like, cause I know you fucking love Persona, bro. Persona, you should look at the
Persona's
Persona.
fucking so live, bro.
They literally have the Persona D&D detail, bro. So if you want to do some Persona shit, bro, you should look that shit up, bro. Cause that just need fucking. So yeah.
I'm trying to get a stand. Let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. Yeah, I made the joke in the YouTube video in Persona 5's intro. The fucking stand persona, whatever floats behind you, standing across from me in the city. First time I see it, I'm like, oh shit, someone's got a fucking Susanoo. Like, hell yeah, let's go, I'm ready. I need that shit. Dude, actually, since the Inuyasha, alright. Dope shit, right? The Inuyasha writing girl stepped down, she's like 100. And she's 52, dude. Well, the dude and the chick.
100?
She's old as fuck, dude. Like, probably not 100. Let me look up her name. Takahashi. She's 63, bro. She ain't writing no fucking manga right now. She done, right? So she passed it off. And Yosha was saying it yesterday. In Yasha Hime, the yokai get dog Susanos. Like, yeah, nah, yokai apparently in canon can Susanoo shit. So, yeah, that's raps, bro. I'm ready. After that, I got creative license to just really do it. So I can be like, oh, well, they did it in that, so... Yokai Susanoo.
Yokai Susanoo.
Yokai! Solo! Yes! Show me your power! As you are firing giant sound, just squish me into the floor, and I'm like, oh, yes!
Stupid ass.
Or something, I'm thinking, yeah, it'd be a giant fox, dude, just made of energy somehow.
I fucking jump up, running up the fox's arm. Ah!
Yeah, that's up. That'd be a fun fight, dude. Because you got your multi-armed dude fighting a fucking colossal fox.
Yeah,
Like Hercules fighting the lion, dude.
Right, I see a tiny blimp.
Sword mode would be sick too, because it's just me. I got 3 swords. I want 3 swords. I only had 1.5 swords because I finished the ashes for real. But yeah, man, like it would be me hopefully being able to hold off a 6-sword barrage using the monk's flurry of blow with a sword, so I would get mad hits. So you're coming at me with mad hits, and then I'm coming at you with mad martial arts swordplay hits. We're just like parrying and shit.
Dude, the Ashura, 1,000 fist devastation.
Y'all just let me know right now. Are y'all literally enduring Ashura? I just need y'all to let me know.
Nah, yokais aren't Enduras. Enduras are like a completely different type of being. Cause I actually did a little research into them, and yeah,
Alright.
they're like, I guess they would be considered angels. That's what I'm saying. Like the Ashura Endura, like in Naruto, the reverse. Enduras are like good, and Asuras are considered bad.
Yeah, cause I just looked up like Indra right now, and I see like the king of the highest heaven. That's it.
Yeah, I'm definitely no angel, bro.
Yeah. I just can't wait to see a fucking a bunch of flurries of sword and a fucking 1,000 fists.
Yeah, bro. Like,
It's like my fist will break a sword
We all
sword will
fight
break a
this time,
face,
bro.
and it's just.
hopefully my armor class is high enough. I'll have an armor class and like a few evasive abilities. So he'll like punch a fucking, not a shadow clone, but like a blurred image of me, and then like one will punch through me, one I'll block, one he might hit, but like hopefully I like bat my hand away and like push it back with the martial arts. So it's like, yeah, he's coming out with 8 arms, but like only a third of me's really there, and that third has to hold up, you know, till where I get my flurry in. So it's just like pushes back and forth on the battlefield from a central point.
That sounds loud as fuck. But yeah, so
fuck, you see arms just start growing.
Yeah,
yeah, like regenerative arm poses.
Alright, Mito. We flying around.
Alright. Well, I was gonna like summarize my I was like, yeah, so that's essentially just that's essentially it, bro. So it's like, yeah. And yeah, alright, we're flying around.
Every time I take a shot of whiskey, it puts a fucking little on my chest, a little hair. Yo, ever since I noticed there's a dick on my anime hentai, I can't stop looking at it, bro. Like, I have to put my keyboard, but my, like, it's just my keyboard is such an awkward spot, bro. Oh my god, bro. I'm gonna put my ashtray on it. I did, cause like, it's a girl, like, licking the cum off the dick, but like, I noticed it, but I was thinking, like, it was, like, the girl in front of it. I thought it was, like, her bun, until I'm, like, I'm sitting here smoking, and I'm staring at it, like, wait, hold up. She's really, like, I mean, it's just a bunch of girls, like, getting jizzed on. It's just pretty fucking sexy. Anyway, yeah, we're flying around. Right now, Mito, what are you trying to do? I suggest to you that if you work in technology or science, you should learn about magic, the elements of magic here.
Magic. Where do I even begin with that?
Try a library or something.
Well, I'm not there. I'm nowhere, so I can give no advice right now. You guys are where you last left off.
Where we last left off, because we were making our way to the church for something. Yeah.
We're doing the last session. All right. All right. So, what did we last left off? Because I literally fell asleep and stuff. I thought we were doing a full reboot. Because you said that it would be cool if we were like doing the whole high school thing. I don't know. It's up to you, bro. Like, either way, like, it's literally just up to you. Like, I do not care like how it goes.
The high school thing does sound live.
Yeah, it does. Like, I would.
Imagine going to like fucking fantasy school or whatever, and not just for you, but for the audience. You can get some basic mechanic knowledge of like, you know, magic systems, some outer planar and inner planar workings. You know, maybe some more geographical points and happenings and locales, and then always have that like group of either friends and foes that you might potentially see outside. You know, that's just like some fucking lame genre shit. If not, then yeah, you're a dude, you just had a live ass real life as I throw up hand signs, and now you've just been blasted to an isekai and you know nothing about magic. And short of rolling dice to go meet people in charisma check and do some you know nothing about magic, G.
I really do not, literally. So
my character looks towards you and says, "You're the scientist. How do you do research in your realm?"
Internet.
I don't know this internet you speak of.
Yeah, I'm like, give me a second. I gotta like calibrate the suit as I'm like, yeah, because last I remember my suit is literally just that shit is not up to par right now. So yeah, I was like flying. I was like trying to like fly to like the nearest. Oh, that's fine too. It's fine to like the nearest like power source, power grid. Yeah, power grid.
Okay, so you say, you know, you would have had your suit detect basic electrical power sources, and it would have done so. It does note again that, you know, some of the sensors are like burning out with more use. But you find the city's power grid. It's like a large electrical plant. You know, and to geographically map this city, it's like the size of 10 fucking New Yorks, dude. It's like a super metropolis.
I'm just. Oh, let's hope this works. And I just fucking like. I don't know if they're like wires or something. I'm just gonna like grab like wires and I'm just gonna like literally like either hold them and be like a conductor through, or I'm gonna like shove them like where the arc reactor thing is and charge up the suit and charge back the like this the city at the same time.
Okay, so you're gonna use yourself as a medium, which I've seen on Stanley's Superhuman, so this is physically possible. So you're gonna have to roll a Constitution check.
Roll a con, let's get it. So I'm gonna pull up my stats. I think
This nigga Mito about to have 10 million volts of electricity just course through him. He said it's fucking 10 New York cities, bro, so that's like 10 billion watts. It's like 10 billion watts, bro. Like gigawatt. Yeah, bro, we're dealing with gigawatts now, bro. We're dealing with
the whole other dimension.
Jesus fucking Christ, bro. The whole city's about to go. This battery's about to be at 10 million%. Fuck 100.
10. All right.
yeah,
What if that? I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it because I'm gonna get void evil DM ideas. I'm not gonna say it. But I just thought of some dick shit.
bro, alright, we got the shit.
So it's gonna try to divert any, you know, energy coming in the form of electricity into the arc reactor. Which, do they have an act? Because I just thought this was like some fictional nonsense.
Wait, what? Like,
What is it, like a fucking atom smasher in your chest?
So it's basically literally like the Iron Man suit, but I can put my own twist on it. And really where I would start is that it's blue, and from there, it has like the Power Ranger visor thing on it.
Okay. It says it's a fucking magnet, dude. It's an electromagnet in the chest that has an energy output of 8 gigajoules per second. Which
Yeah,
Jesus Christ. That's enough to power a fucking city. Or fucking Las Vegas for like a week.
That's something I actually wanna make, literally. So it's like
1 billion joules of energy. Yeah, no, you can handle this. Your suit can handle this, dude.
Okay.
I'm fairly certain.
Alright, lit, because Gio. Alright, since the suit can handle it, I was gonna say, what if, bro, you do some shit where like the fucking battery just fucking implodes? Because there's too much energy, but his fucking shit can handle it. That
would
would
just divert
like
the energy to the fucking super cell in your chest.
I feel like I would just revert it back to the city.
imagine trying to charge a fucking phone, bro. Your phone's gonna fucking blow up right in your fucking face.
Yeah. You do have to roll a probability check for your suit, however.
Oh no, what? His suit can handle it, right?
It's pre-damaged, and it's not like, how could I put it? All right, so like on some electrical shit, if you had to charge your phone from the wall outlet, you didn't have the proper cord, but you went through and you got some loose laying wires with the proper insulation and just 2 metal prongs. You tied them on after like metal hole punching the ends of the 2 metal, and you just like wired on a chip that you fashioned that like fits that part for the conductors, and you plug them in the wall. It probably wouldn't have proper wattage and aperture or like electromagnetic control around it. So he's not exactly jacking into the proper spot in proper measure.
Yeah, I would say I'm just literally just winging this shit. I'm literally doing this shit, I'm winging that shit too. So it's
All right. So I think you had like 80% power. Your suit is back to 100% power.
Alright,
But,
and oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, it definitely says some of your energy fucking stabilizing like circuit boards are kind of like fucked up.
I'm like, great. Okay, I'm like, this is better. I'm like, yeah, I gotta work on fixing these, this now. And what do I do? What do I do? Alright, yeah. I'm gonna, what's it called? I'm gonna talk to Asha. I'm like, yeah, my suit's kind of all powered up. It's not fully, still kind of like, still has some kinks to it, but I'm kind of like, yeah, either I like go fix this, or I don't know. You just gonna keep smoking that cigarette?
I mean, I'm looking for somebody, but I'm too weak to go fetch her. So right now I'm just building up strength, finding opponents to fight until then.
A real, what's the word?
That's probably the only
like,
human memory you have. Is just like, yeah, that fight.
No, I just said the girl. I really don't remember too much of the fight.
Yeah.
I mean, later we could roll out the fight to see how well I do or how bad I do. But what happened, Mito?
I was thinking like, what, fucking, oh yeah, that's what it is, planet. You're a real planet buster. You're a planet champion, planet fighter. I'm thinking of something, because I'm thinking of like the world's like a gladiator planetary fighter type shit. Or like, you know,
Yeah, what would be this multiverse term for that? Because it's
Okay,
different. It's different for each like canon.
I'd say fucking. Let me look something up. I gotta find a synonym. An ephemeral, yeah, an ephemeral combatant. You know, like ephemeral essentially means like there in the moment, lasting a very short time, kind of like a flicker, you know, or a flash. But since you're a fighter, you know, it kind of have like a philosophical.
And it just rolled itself right there.
Yeah, you're an ephemeral combat. Or you're an ephemeral fighter, aren't you?
Yep.
Ephemeral fighter. That should be like my tournament name. But yeah. He says, yep. I'm just pretty much looking for the next greatest warrior, the next greatest fight. But my head does hurt time to time.
Well, unless you find a fight on the way. Nah, I don't say that.
I have him looking around.
Right? Don't have me start looking around.
Well, I guess I'm just about to go fix the suit unless
So,
get something to eat again.
okay. I look at him again and I said, all I need is my pipe, bud. I put my other arm, I said sake. On my other arm, I said tobacco.
All of which are in limited amount. And in order for you to get drunk, you actually needed, from what I learned today specifically. Did I tell you the story why Ashley's got kicked out of the High Heaven?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, man, you gotta get some like fucking Dionysus type liquor, bro. You gotta like hit up like the angels, the fucking Greek gods and shit, dude. Or yeah, your bud. But interdimensional bud, dude. I've always just seen bud as like kind of normal. Like if you find demon weed, like angel rock, like hell yeah. But yeah, no, bud's pretty
Angel rock. Yeah, so like imagine like fucking interdimensional fucking LSD though.
Oh yeah,
This
dude,
nigga
that
made no
shit would
bugging.
fuck you up, bro.
Yeah, bro, come on, bro. That's what I'm just trying to like give y'all insight. That's it. Type shit.
It's like me to try to get lit.
Bro, that's just LSD, dude. Not fucking. I've seen everything on that, dude.
Yeah, like, come on, bro. So, yeah, bro. Word. So, either way, yeah,
Word,
I'm
I just say,
gonna-
I mean, we could check out some, I guess, science, magic, sorcery. We could check out the sorcery section. They probably have whatever you need. I tend to not use such feeble tactics. I'm more of a get my hands kind of dirty, kind of rip the person apart and eat his heart in front of him type of guy.
like, wow, you really. What do I even say to that? I just kind of like blink, blink, and I'm like, I am a man of science.
Yeah,
And,
more like sorcery to me.
I go, kind of like just top of my head. I was like, well, see what I find out. Like, yeah, nope, point away.
Void, where can I get this liquor you was talking about?
You don't know, dude.
I don't know.
Yeah, essentially, like, on this, agreement of pact, you know, like, it's not like higher Ashra wouldn't have sensed, like, any sort of intermagical mingling and shit. But, yeah, no, like, when you went down on this mission, it was just you on this mission, dude. You're Naked Snake in Metal Gear 3. Like, they sent you down with a knife and handgun, and that's it. What's
Yeah,
up, dude?
so
You got
I'm
your bow,
naked.
You got your swords. You Naked Snake.
Damn.
No contacts. Out.
Alright, just boom, here's your mission. Go. Alright. Alright. Damn. My Astra actually pretty grumpy. Yeah, you know what? I'm actually pretty aggressive. I'm not gonna lie. I need like a mood stabilizer.
You ain't got no dealers in the city. You don't know where to get the fucking spirit sake.
Man, I better fuck me a chick, cause I'm about to fucking blow up this town.
You don't know where any of the brothels are. Oh shit, your pockets are empty.
God. Okay, so you're dealing with fucking Bud, and I'm dealing with a whole fucking universe, bro. I'm dealing with a whole fucking.
No, this is bad.
Like
The difference between like Flash doesn't know where he's at and you don't know where you're at is like hilarious.
that's what I'm saying, bro. Like me and Flash, bro, we're like the he's like the inner where I'm the outer, and I'm the outer where he's the inner times 2 on a coin.
Bruh.
He said,
If
bro.
you guys put your minds towards something though, bro, you guys can pretty much accomplish anything.
Yeah, literally.
I'm about to rob a bank.
All right, you see that balances it, because my head was about to start going off. You know what? I'm about to go. What's it called? Literally, I'm trying to
That's kind of gay.
read about this.
Going down with anything.
You know what? I'm about to rob some. I'm about to go look for some fucking bandits. Go rob them. Go rob some bank robbers.
I'm like, do you know where this bookstore is? Or I mean, yeah, I said bookstore. Fucking
Said,
yeah.
look at him. I said, "You Marco Gak. I'm just as lost as you." I tried to say some crazy shit, bro.
Oh, no, I have a GPS system.
Alright, that's
As I
Where? Cause if you was flying around, wouldn't your thing be scanning this whole time, like mapping out the city?
yeah, like how much of the like map do I have now, deal? Like with my suit charge and just everything.
Alright, so Sen would have told you that through
Okay, so it's Sin.
Sen.
Yeah, Sin, literally SIN. Like that was my
Yes.
ex's name, and
Okay.
like yeah, that's really just all it is. So
They essentially tell you that, you know, they speak a dialect that is comprehensible, you know, for whatever reason. Like, but through this dialect, it has come to understand different geographical points. So it'll bring up the initial map that you had in the last session. Now there's like little dots along buildings with different names. Some like to a government, you know, Edward Snowden, they're watching you type thing. Like you have certain people's houses and shit listed that you don't even know about and shit. But those dots only grow in range, so it's essentially everywhere you've been traveling. There's like a weird line pattern over the map. And,
Alright,
yeah,
so
we got base geographical points down.
I'm just kind of, I just kind of tell. I'm like, kind of. Any criminal activities and
None currently operative.
I relay that to Ashura. I'm like, yeah. For once, I think that I there are literally no criminal activities that I've ever experienced. And I mean,
No one can lie to me. I'm about to just walk to the scummiest part of the neighborhood and just ask. No one can lie to me. As I say, if this is where we need to get money. First we get money. I get my bud. I find some alcohol that can at least get me drunk. Some women, and you get whatever you need for your suit and I guess food, because I forgot you need to eat.
like, yeah, man. Word. As, I'm like, all right. Well, where do we start? I'm just kind of like, just tinkering. I'm really just kind of like just everything I can pick up and.
We go to the black market that the guy pointed us to.
Black market. I'm like, all right, yeah. I think I kind of like zoned out, like, for most of the evening. So I'm like, Sin, is there like a black market somewhere around that is like pivotal?
It would bring up like a snapshot of like, you know, Totoro in samurai form going through the dead guy stuff, and like then it would show up a snapshot of him holding up the note, and like a side camera shot like what the note says in some weird language, but he could read it, so it was.
I kind of like his holographically like show Goro this, and I'm just like, dude. Like I'm comparing and contrasting what I'm seeing like between like a samurai and like this Ashura form. Like showing like, this is you? Or is this you? Was you?
I thought it was samurai form for that.
I'm sorry. I just got an outrageous text message that I hate that I have to do this, but I guess I have to.
What do you gotta do? You good?
I would tell you, but not on stream right now. This is like a clan matter. Everything's good though.
We gotta kill two.
No.
I knew the day would come, dude.
The day would come when you gotta kill Pierre.
Hey, bro, I relate to Batman so much because if I have powerful allies, if they go rogue, you must find a way to take them out.
Drew, you literally, you can develop into Batman in the sense of like, because Batman is an he's an INTJ, so all you gotta do is decide more, and you're literally gonna be Batman. But I want to let you know that if you are Batman, then I am literally the Joker, because I am literally the Joker.
And Joker's one of my favorite villains, and Batman's one of my favorite superheroes.
Yeah, at the same time, it's like Dick Grayson is my favorite fucking Robin and like one of my favorite characters in DC. Because Joker is not like my favorite like character or anything, but it's like he is who I resonate with. But in terms of like who like my favorite characters, yeah, it's like Dick Grayson is like number one. Impulse and Blue Beetle.
All right.
Just
The Robins I like is Jason Todd and Damian Wayne.
Damian Wayne's my second. Listen, you know, yeah, fucking Dick Grayson. That's the yeah. Alright, so like Jason Todd. Oh yeah, Red Hood. Yeah, that's okay. Joke. He's cool.
But we start to make our way to the dark, pretty much, you know, the black market area.
So that was a meeting in the I think Western Swamp, like a month from now.
Oof, a month from now. All right. So go ahead. Damn. Yeah,
All right,
hold on,
listen.
hold on.
I'm trying to be a good guy. I'm dead ass about to rob a bank, bro. So, you know, if you come up with some alternate options, I'm dead ass about to walk in there, kill a couple niggas, and rob a bank, bro. I'm not even gonna hold you.
Nito, I will give you the wisdom check.
Please, bro. I roll wisdom. I rolled a fucking 2, bro. I rolled a 2, bro.
I will give you a probability check.
Alright. Here's my last. Oof. Low. Yes!
Okay. So, damn, I guess he is a fucking monster. So, yeah, while you guys are just chilling, in between a bunch of buildings in a bustling city, the old man kind of comes out from the crowd and, you know, just nods to both of you. I've, fashioned us a room and, about a week stay at a tavern here in the city, if you need be. You know, I was gonna bail off back to my hermit's yurt off in the fucking countryside and hills past the forest, but if you guys need anything, you know, I can be in your service once more.
Yes.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Go ahead, G.
I need. Where's the room? He needs food. I need fucking. Who the fuck is fighting, bro? Oh my god.
Like some Dragon Ball shit?
Nah, I forgot I did the YouTube Premium. I was watching stick fights while laying down. You couldn't hear it because like I got the whole mic set up. So I'm fucking, that shit was still playing, bro. And I'm sitting here in the background going, ting. I'm sitting here like, yo, I'm looking around my room, bro. Like, yo, what the fuck is going on? And just the fucking phone, bro.
Like, I was thinking this is, alright, that's some Dragon Ball shit. It's some.
But yeah, I need to find a way to make money, and we just need money really before I go up and go wildin'.
Yeah, your room and board for both of you guys have been paid for a week. You'll have breakfast and dinner at the tavern. That's, you know, within the graces of my gods, I've done what I can for you on your pilgrimages. You know, this is the way of our church. But you know, I've done my service to you travelers. If you need me again, you're welcome to stop by my place. As for earning coin in a fair way, you're welcome to check village bounty boards. Typically posted in shop. You can confer with legislative orders and judicial orders, like you know, guard captains, possibly even lieutenants generals of the military of the city. But that's all assuming that you can get in graces with like the aristocrats or possibly even the nobles, you know, the royals. Because it's like a part. This city, for instance, is a part royal, kind of like British crown thing. But then it has its own constitution and fucking diplomatic. Like the citizens can actually outvote the king or queen. They're like a standing president with like far more power. Essentially, that's just always sitting. Like there's no votes for them. But yeah, if you wish to serve, there's always the church for You know, as he kind of grimaces his face, it's like you can fetch a thing or two for the arcane sanctum. You know.
I'm like, well, Ashura, these are your options. There's yeah.
Says, or you can get a job. You look like a strong fellow. I hear that, you know, the moving and storage companies. They're looking for quite a few hands. You have 6 of them?
Is there any fighting? Is there any underground tournaments? Way to make money like that?
Underground tournaments. Dude, possibly. Yeah, it says there's been a lot afoot. Essentially, if there was going to be any testaments of power, as he squints at you, he's just like, it wouldn't be here in the city. It would be far off in the untamed. You know, giving the continent its namesake. So he'd explain to you guys are in the city of Barden, which is like, if you imagine America-sized continent, it's where New York would be. And it's like a super metropolis. Everything else on America is covered in trees, rolling hills, different mountains, a volcano or two, an ice patch, and then a small desert over where, you know, the Mexican shit is. But yeah, everything is considerate of untamed. Any other civilizations are in non-contact with Barden, as Barden does business with all the other main capital cities on the continents. And since it's the main capital city, anything else lesser than it is just not inconsiderate. So much so that if you imagine East and West America, you split a line. East is mapped out, West America is completely blackened. It's not even there, dude. It's completely untamed.
So that sounds like balance to me in a way.
He says that you know, Barden is one of the last historically sitting like bastions of civilization from the old world, and its consideration in the world is only to old world matters.
So, where can I go to do the fight?
Yeah.
Outside these walls in any direction, there should be something waiting for you.
Will I get paid to fight?
He shakes his head. He says it depends on who you fight for.
Is it bounty hunting?
Void. I lost my stats, so it's like I went to like look at the history of like the roles, and I still don't see these stats.
Yeah, I might have those.
Weird. But yeah,
you got a 13, a 16, a 16, a 13, and I think a 16.
13, a 16, a 16, a 13, a 16.
And an 18, yeah.
And an 18. Weird. I probably will ask for
Yeah, yeah. You came up with the name of the Rusty Quill. Like a writing quill that's just rusty. You know, man? It's like, yeah, you know, Gloridon. The end, he'll be seeing your week's day.
Oh, yeah, Gloridon. 13. 16.
Is there any way to me to like bounty hunt, I guess, to make money, like fighting
18.
people, collecting money on the heads?
There's probably an association for that. I think bounty hunters in this world do work in like associations. I'll explain to you, to be a bounty hunter, you essentially have to work out of what would be considered a bastion of civilization. Downwards to a hamlet, you know, a fucking little village with like 30 people in it, to a megatropolis. As long as you have like some base of operations standing, you can start a bounty hunters like organization or association and start taking missions. And essentially, the seriousness of being a bounty hunter in your consideration is only within like a business standing. You know, like if you don't have records for your bounties, if you don't have a particular rank system, or you don't use or borrow similar rank systems from other groups of bounty hunters, they won't recognize you. Like people in the streets will. But like to get like good missions, or like to go to like where bounties would be bidded for, you know, like all the king has called in the 5 best bounty hunter groups. Like, oh, I'll do for 200, and I'll do this type shit. Like, you're like outbidding and shit. But yeah, just for regular bounties, it'll be typically on a tavern board or through the guard. Yo, what's happening around town? That maybe individuals. But yeah, you'd have to start a bounty hunters group or join one.
I just want to make money fighting people. Why is this so complicated? Where you can't just be like, hey, you want to fight? Yes. Okay. You beat the guy? Yes. Here's the money. Okay. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Walk home.
Him in particular? I mean, let's see.
Yeah, you do remember that. Show.
Yeah,
That's
bro.
literally what happened. That's literally what happened, bro. Flash, now you gotta. Nah, I gotta explain that to you.
Yeah, he knows about a vampire lord.
Ooh, yes. How much for his head?
He doesn't know how much for his head, but he does know that he lives within an old ruins to the west, outside of the city. He's been there for about 150 years, and that he doesn't fuck with anyone that doesn't go near his like land and territory.
Mm-hmm.
But he will occasionally like stalk the city, like fucking byways and paths, and take people out. Like, he is currently one of the larger threats to the church.
Okay. So if I take him out, would you at least give us some money? Something? Because we need money.
He can see what he can do.
Alright. Well, is there anything I should prepare? Like, is this nigga gonna, like, try to, like, charm a nigga or some shit? Because...
Oh, yeah. He's quite adept at charms.
Okay. Leads up to my follow-up question. Do you have an item that is immune to charming and fright? So I can just Billy Bop the shit out of this nigga?
Damn, dude. Not since the harem of heroes.
What the fuck is that?
Harem of Hero.
He just looks at you with like kind of saddened eyes. He's like, I fought in the Great Harrowing. Harrowing Heroes was a time and event where the great evils of the world, more or less in tandem, taking advantage of darkness's scale and way on the scales of light, kind of just took over. It is why the continent is untamed. Those do not wish to leave the sanctity of their lives and homes and become heroes or champions, as those before them were snuffed out in a great war.
Oh, so you pretty much saying that they got their ass whooped, and since they got their ass whooped, niggas is too scared to fight back because they just got their ass whooped.
The forces of evil, they outweigh the forces of good.
That's only if the forces of good doesn't have the will to fight the forces of evil.
Because he just squints back to you and he says, I will see what I can do for your payment. It's like costly.
Alright. Okay. Alexa, where'd you meet her? I said, well, we're gonna fight a fucking vampire. Well, I'm going to fight him. Obviously, I'm pretty sure you're gonna be tagging along. But I don't want you to interfere because that would be very, yeah, I'll fuck you up.
I'm like, yeah, I guess I would just want to see what a vampire looks like for the heck of it. Like celestial beings, see what I could see from them. Like, before we go there, can I just pick up a magic book though, or I just read up on shit?
Probably read a
There's,
book on vampires.
Yeah, this old guy's kind of like, oh, so you haven't visited the sanctum yet?
No. Yeah.
Kind of got caught up with demons.
I could visit there. right now.
Yeah, he'd give you directions. It's like, yeah. Is there anything else you need? I will, I'll be in touch with the church. You can have them reach out to me.
What is your name?
His name? Probably Klein. Like Sir Klein. K-L-I-E-N.
K.
Suckline of the vine.
Actually, yes.
Nice.
Yeah, dude, Sir Klein and the Divine. It's fucking awesome, actually.
So yeah, let's just head off. As be ready, Asha.
I'm always ready for a good fight.
Fucking. I'm like, alright. Yeah, let's get it. I'll fly straight to the sanctum.
Alright, so you get to the grounds of the sanctum, navigating with your GPS map, flying on the back. Or nah, rather, you could just fly in your suit. I think you had 70% argon in your tank. Just burn like 5% of that real quick. Let's get there. Fucking, so you're chilling. You see, let's say, large Attack on Titan walls with a big red Torii gate. But then it's got the iron, kind of like medieval gate in front of it too. So you'd have to like crank lift this giant gate and then open these two dragon-sized colossal doors you can enter the grounds. But they're open, You walk in, kind of in your suit, the size of an ant, comparable to these gates. And then you just see a large, lush green fucking field that has like walkways and paths to like some smaller buildings and like, 2-3 floored buildings with like the fucking tiles on them. Almost looks like a Hogwarts of sort, but like super mini and condensed. Like there's one main building and like maybe 7 or 8 sub buildings. But yeah, in the field you see no flowers, nothing. It's just lush green, straight cut grass and stone like slate walkways. There's a big lens, almost like a telescope coming out of the side of the building, but only like the lens part of it's shown. You could just imagine like a telescope, like somewhere hidden in there. And then one large spiraling tower, like almost reaches the clouds on the other side. See people bustling around, strange clothes. A few otherworldly creatures. Thing that's like large, like the size of a giant, that's just on fire with molten skin. Fucking snake person, half fish girl in a bathtub being carried by like 4 turtle dudes with water pools on their head.
Girls?
Well, a girl.
A girl? How old?
Shit. Damn, dude, she's 13.
Oh.
So she's clothed though. She just has to be in the water. She's like an amphibian type creature.
Alright. My character is kind of friendly to females.
Yeah, she just must be a fucking prodigy or something. Yeah, bro, that's
In my
fucking
case, she was a
right?
Yako.
But yeah, you can enter the sanctum, for which, once you enter, no one questions it. You just walk on in. You'd see books flying around like a giant spiral staircase that wraps like a central dome room. There's doors leading to mass hallways and corridors. You see people, like wizards of every race running around, fucking lizard wizards and shit.
Yeah.
Fucking different floors, but the center is cut out, so you can see like different floors of what looks to be like a grand library, like different classrooms and like desks and shit. People are giving lessons happening. And I would say like someone comes up to you and they're like, I can sense that, you're not one of our students, nor like an invited guest. Whom do I have the pleasure? It's actually like, let's see, what is this dude, man? Actually, it'll be a chick, dude. And it's a girl. She Yeah, seems to be in her early 30s. She's nice.
She's hot.
She's got like round Harry Potter glasses. She kind of looks as if she'd be British of sorts.
Ooh,
Yeah, like long, flowing hair and a ponytail. Traditional like princess garb, but it's got like dark greens and blues on it and shit. Like a little cone hat. But yeah, she's just like, yo, what's up? What are you doing here?
Oof, I go to like go to like shake her hand, and while I shake her hand, I go to do the kiss. Feel me?
Charisma check, G.
No problem.
No problem, G. She rolled the 20.
I'm ready.
That's the 20. But her charisma carries her over. And she kind of pulls back her hand shyly, even though you did really well. And you can see a slight smile on her face. She blushes. She's like, how can I help you today?
Damn, bro, that's some asshole shit. Because it's like, alright, you fucking did your, like, you pulled game. Like, you came, but nah. I'm just an instant 20. Like, come on, bro.
And like you peeped the modifier. That's why I was like, I'm good, but I didn't know she rolled the 20 until Gio said, "Oh, she rolled the 20." That's because all I saw was my 20. And I was doing a little dance, and then when you said she rolled the 20, I was like, "Damn." Just like that. But I said, Sir Callan? Sir Callan.
Sir Klein, my bad.
Sir Klein?
Sir Klein.
Sir Klein of the Divine sent
When I tell you
here.
my Jujutsu Kaisen, I just been playing, bro. Like, I thought I paused that shit, so like 30 episodes is probably.
Yeah.
Dude, where'd you leave off?
I left off at like fucking episode 13, 14. The episode where they was about to fight in the forest.
Bro, I finished the season, G. That shit is amazing, bro.
Gio, you know who the character I said I would be like? That the guy who takes off his shirt and like women.
Oh, Toto.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, total. Dude,
You see it?
Yeah, clapping boy, dude.
Fucking Raijin right there.
Bro,
Ding, ding,
I
ding.
would literally be a mixture of Gojo and fucking Mojito, bro.
Who's Mojito again? Oh, the guy with the suit.
Nah, he's the cursed dude.
Fear, bro. He's the fear levels.
He's the dude that what's it called? That got like the patches around him. The one that you know who I'm talking about?
The one who got the patches around him?
The one that has like a lot
in the shit.
the one that can turn his
The one that not patches, you mean stitches, niggas?
Yeah, like stitches. Yeah.
This nigga says patches. I'm like, I'm running my head through all the characters. I'm like, no one's got fucking patches. What the fuck are you talking about? All right, yeah, the nigga with the stitches. All right. Anyway, anyway, as
be like either,
yeah, those two. That's pretty lit.
Yeah.
I fuck with
like,
that.
I'm like, I'll be leaning towards Gojo.
Yeah, mine would be the main character and that ponytail nigga who liked the bitches.
Oh yeah, I see that.
But yeah, I said Sir Klein of the Divine allowed my great friend here, Mito, to allow us to search your great vast library as I look at her trying to do another charisma check. You feel me?
Your great vast library over here.
Damn, that's a 10. Anyway, to do some research because we're going to take on. Apparently, we're going to fight the vampire lord, whatever his name is.
Damn. Alright, so you just tell her that. She gets kind of like, takes a step back. She's like, oh no. Like, I guess he's found his champions after all these years.
What?
She's like, you didn't listen to him, did you?
Yeah. Says I roll a pull-up check. 19. Damn. Well, I couldn't get that for the flirt. But word, kind of.
Yeah, she just says that he's like, he's got good intentions, but he's an old man that sent many to their graves.
Well, I start to pat myself and says, I'm built different.
All right. Well, if the both of you are going to fight Mun the Mullix, yeah, you guys are gonna need a lot of help and knowledge. So she essentially take you to a higher section. She says, yeah, these are just base resource books about the local area. These guys are doing like a typical task, but yeah, you go up a few floors. She takes you to a library. Says, you know, of course, anything in the restricted section is off hands, but here you can do about research. If you need any, like, you know, assistance or guidance in anything, just let us know.
How about
but don't go unprepared. She
okay.
says, like, sternly.
All right. How about I let you know, but in order for me to do that, I need to know your name.
This chick, dude, fucking name be.
Or I just call her Whole One. Cause I'm about to smash.
Katra.
Jesus.
K-A-T-R-A.
K-A-T-R-A. In parentheses, I'm just gonna put baddie number 1. Baddie. Baddie. Number sign 1. Oh damn! Let's put an exclamation point instead of 1. Anyway, word. I said, word. I'll hopefully be seeing you around more. Trying to roll another charisma check. I'm trying to bag this out. 14. Jesus Christ, I'm sucking.
All right. Yeah, you break even with her. She just kind of smiles at you. She's like, "Well, I spend most of my time here. For, you know, my own reasons, of course. But if you need anything, that's where I'll be. I stay in the dorms. You know."
I need someone to show me around town. I'm new here.
She just taps her chin. She's like, "I think I've been in this city for about 70 years."
Well, that's enough experience for me. That could be taken as any ways you want. That could be taken any ways you want.
That's so funny, dude. Because, yeah, for reasons. Yeah, she just smiles and she's like, "Yeah, I would be happy to do
I wink at her. You feel me? So, you feel me?
Charisma check. You don't even understand this fucking interdimensional monstrosity you could be talking to. So yeah, being something beyond her comprehension, she just smiles and walks out.
Hey, bro, listen. I'm an Ashra. At this point, I'm trying to give away some Ashra dick before I find Yami, my wife.
Scales,
man, I'm a fucking yo. I'm a 8-armed nigga with 3 faces. I could finger 6 bitches and lick 3 bitches, eat 3 bitches out at the same time. How many bitches is that? That's 9 bitches. I could fuck 9 bitches at one time.
even if one of them's a half-fish god.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck as long as she's good. She looks good. If she's the baddest fish goddess around, hell yeah. She probably got, you know, a pretty ass anime face with, instead of ears, it's like them little fucking fish lord gills with a killer ass body. And her pussy, since she's the fucking fish lord, is wet as fuck. Control the water.
She a Native American goddess. She got a catfish head, Jerry.
It don't matter.
She below though.
Hey. You feel me? I'm an Ashura with 3 heads, bro. Even though I suppress it, take humanoid forms, but you feel me? If she's bad, like, is she at least bad in the face? Because if she's not bad in the face, I'm not with it. I can't
She's got a
carpet.
catfish head, yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, in that point, I'm chilling.
Catfish head.
But if she looks bad, you feel me? Then it's different.
So what we doing?
Anyway, we're doing research on the fucking vampire nigga, and this will give you a chance to do research on magic and try to incorporate that with your fucking program and shit. I don't know. Your sorcery, do your sorcerer shit. I was just here to, you know what? Yeah, you do research on this vampire. Let me know what you find, and I'm gonna go see what Kata's up to. Word.
Alright. And I'm like, yeah, right.
I'm trying to see how far I can get. Shit, never got your dick sucked in the library. It's amazing.
Alright, so you're essentially going over different tomes of magic. And, damn, bro, to even read magic, you need read magic.
Damn.
But, yeah, a dude sees that you're struggling in there. And he walks up on you. And he's just like, so, new around here, huh? And he just looks like, fucking, he's got like some square glasses on. Kind of a nice chiseled face. He looks like he works out, you know, but he's got like a long purple robe on. Like some lighter purple, like trimming and shit. He's chilling, he's got a book under his arms. He's got, like slick back brown hair, like to the back of his ears and shit. He's just smiling at you. Brown eyes.
I'm just like, yeah, you don't know the half of it.
Alright, so he says, you know, from what I can tell, I detect no magic in you or through you. This could be a problem, you know, being in a library like this. So, you know, he'd start throwing up some fucking hand signs with some energy through him and then tap you on the shoulder, for which all of the symbols kind of like start moving and form on the paper into English for you. So you now have the ability to read magic for a time. It's like, this should help.
I'm just like, whoa. Me not even be able to like think about what this is, I guess, is magic. I can just essentially just read this word, and I'm like, whoa, like, and I'm just like kind of like reading. I'm kind of like focusing on like the words that.
He said that what he did was, you know, use the imbue others with ability through the divine magics and the gods. Essentially, they're changing the light and energy that you see, kind of like nothing on the page changed except for your perception of it. It's allowing you to see in a different scope, you know.
Pretty much on some like Percy Jackson shit. The letters start shaking and boom, it's English.
Oh, I haven't seen Percy Jackson. I wanted to watch that. Hold up.
It's a pretty dark movie. Percy Jackson, the Lightning Thief.
Yeah, I haven't seen that. That's fucking awesome. They do this shit. Some stereotype level 0 magic, man. You're about to learn. So what you have in front of you is, I guess, you'd have to roll on a 1d12, man.
All right. 1d12. Roll 2.
Me too. Okay, so you have the book of transmutation in front of you. And it goes into the intricacies of transmutation magics.
Alright. I'm just like, a form of alchemy. Chemistry. Alright, I can work with this.
He just nods to you and says, that's a good one. I've read through that a few times. It says I have here with me the book of, I think it's offensive magics and spells. It's more or less just a light upkeeping for low tier novice abilities, but I'd like to brush up on them. Yeah, if you need any more help, let me know. He's just chilling in the library with you reading.
yeah, I'm just reading up on alchemy and shit. I'm just like,
Okay. So essentially, with the use magic thing, you have like you can reference a few low level. Like I'd say, if you look at the wizard and sorcerer list, any level 3 and lower transmutation spells, it'll tell you what they do. I can actually probably just look that up real quick. Besides that, it'll tell you that it essentially uses different material components in the world to change the chemical substance of something in a similar fashion that magics do. Whereas, like, it says for whatever reason, beings that can channel different branches of the magical tree, and it shows like a tree of life kind of stemming from the planet, each branch having like a specificality to it, like defense, offense, illusion, transmutation, and I guess other magical schools. I thought I memorized them. Yeah, divination, enchantment, necromancy. But yeah, like essentially you're reading about the transmutation one, which is representative in the energies that flow and change. And essentially pandemonium. So you're using different material components in the world that resonate and have different energy structures. You're imbuing that with your ability to control whatever form of magic you can to the best of your ability. Like if you're a wizard, you study magic. If you're a sorcerer, you have a bloodline. Like you could be a dragon-blooded dude, you could be a half-giant, you could be an astral-blooded like descendant, but whatever kind of magic you have in your class or through your body, you'll try to use that in tandem with these things and make transmutations happen.
I'm just
like magic to you, it seems like magic doesn't have an inherent understanding, but in order to begin trying to understand it, you have to have a form of magic yourself to manipulate it. So like in order to let's say transmutation, like apparently like send messages at a distance magically, like whispers on the wind, for a few miles, you have to have magic to know how to change the air and like what material components you may need.
I'm like, this interesting. I thought she was like, alright, I'm like, it just seems like advanced chemistry. And, alright,
But yeah, like the person involved, for whatever reason, has to be used as a magical medium between the chemistry. Like there's somehow the flame that can bring it all together.
Somebody just gave me. Alright, I'm just kind of like, I kind of like just, I'm like, yeah, this is gonna be really useful.
As the guy nods to you, he's like, alright, so, what brings you to the arcane sanctum of Barden,
There's a spirit, or there's like a demon that's kind of like possessing this girl, and we got, I don't know, the concept of just possession and stuff, just kind of like I don't know how to help her. It's like I don't know. I'm just kind of like, I'm thinking that's magic, and I'm just trying to help this girl.
He nods and he says it's definitely a form of. If you were interested in helping the girl, I would say start with magic protection items to ward off, those energies in resonance and any of the beings that carry them. Would start with a magic circle, hold the girl in it and potentially try to banish the spirit with an exorcism.
Oh wait, noted. Kind of like so. I think I want to keep this book, and maybe if you could give me 2 more, and yeah, I will. I will essentially like go meet up with Ashura, or after this, you could just transfer to him, and after that,
Well, 2 more books. The dude just looks at you and is like, well, if you're looking for a book on like, holy doings and spirits and that, he gives you a book that's like, dark leather. It's got like what looks to be gold trimmings and shit in it. It's very pristine. And another book in question, he says, like, I don't work here or anything. I've just been here a few years. He just shrugs.
okay. I just like shit. Yeah, at this point it would just be like I would check that out, and it really is whatever book. But yeah, I'll take those. And
Whatever book, man. There's nothing that you could possibly be interested in referencing.
okay, let me think about it. Alright, alright. Like transmutation, you literally hit it right on. Like, come on, bro. Like, I didn't even like. That was like literally like, bro. Yeah, that was it. You already gave me the #1 book. The book.
Yeah. Books are fucking sources of power, bro. I'm telling you. So I'm like, yeah, man, if there's any other, like, type knowledge you might need right now before possibly setting off for fucking exorcism or to kill a vampire or
any other possible.
Like,
now is the time. Like, shit. Alright. It's the thing is, like, nothing can come to mind, but it's like, in terms of, like, yeah, because right now, yeah, transportation book, fucking, I guess, you have anything on, like,
dude, high or low probability, G?
Alright. Hi. 13.
Roll for this cat. 9. He senses something, like, on you, though. He's like, I can tell there's, like, a large contraption in your backpack, Like, what's with that? Is that a golem?
Like, nah, far more worth than gold, my friends. This is basically I'm trying to think of like how to put it. Like it's basically a skinny fucking. It's not skinny. That's not the word. Fuck it. It's a suit of armor. I'm trying to be complicated.
Let's see.
It's a arc reactor energy suit based form of armor. At least right now. That's all I'm not.
Okay. So he says, I've seen something similar. We have a magister here by the name of Indux, Indux, and he tampers with a bit of gears in college from time to time.
He does what?
Yeah, he tampers with gears in college from time to time.
Oh, all right. I don't need to get my suit to 100%, and I'm like, well, where is he? I'm like, that's cool. Fucking.
He was like, I was going to ask if you were, one of his council, possibly an apprentice, but yeah, I believe he's in the higher rooms with the headmaster and some of the other instructors.
I'm like, me, I am not of this world, and thank you. I'm Marine Corps. I don't know where I came from. I can't even say Marine Corps. Like, I'm just here.
Yeah, he just kind of smiles at you. He's like, it's okay. I don't know from which time you came from or which place you're from, but if you're currently here with us in the in-between, you're moderately safe from what awaits you outside.
I'm just trying to go back home.
Damn. Yeah, he just wished you the best with that. He's just like, yeah, some of us don't have homes to go back to.
I'm like, it is cool here. It's like, I don't know, man, like I just believed here. So it's like, I'll just say like, oh yeah, any like space-time type of things here, magic wise.
Space and time, how badass is Drop Guy? He doesn't know much of that. He says I'm merely, like a student at the Sanctum. Like they have like a school branch or what have you. And yeah, those picked from higher magical ability were placed here outside of the regular fantasy school trope. But yeah, essentially he's still learning. You'd have to ask one of his instructors.
Alright. I'm just gonna like go to the armor apprentice. The gear dude.
Indux. So you go up a flight of stairs to the next floor. You look down into the center of the floor. It's still just like empty all the way to the first floor. Like all the circles have been cut out. But you see like rows of doors. A few of them open, some are shut. There's like pretty much different office setups. Like it looks like if you would walk into a boss's office that he got to decorate to his own accord. You see like one like with bustling plants and life in that. You see one with like a bunch of weird jars and vials, fucking potions and beakers. You'll see one with like pretty much just black curtains and a black dresser, black desk, black floor, black chairs, black accessories. Is all black, dude. Another one that kind of looks like your stereotypical wizard's room, like fucking pet dragon with butterfly wings on a stick, just chilling in his office. Fucking weird shit in jars, books as well.
Jars.
And then yeah, you'll see one where this door's open. It's essentially old boy's room. It's got like you see like a robot dude just sweeping up the floor. He's got like a suit on. You see some books and chairs, but then you see like the chairs are all cogged out and shit. It's up on like a desk that you can like rotate with like a swivel up and down in different directions. It's actually got like a lamp and like some pretty high tech like shit looking in it.
I'm just kind of like looking, scanning around. I'm just like, neat work. That's just kind of making it weird.
I guess the robot would walk up to you.
A tech expert.
And he'd be like, alright, so, what are you doing here? Like, how are you?
I just, don off the suit and I'm just like, Oh wait, no, I was not really in the suit. So it's like, yeah, I'm here to see. I don't know if you are the like tech, like gear apprentice, or if you are a robot. But I'm here to see both of y'all.
Says I am neither. I am Jinzo.
Except neither. We're well, take me to your leader.
As he just looks at you, kind of puzzled. He's like, all right. And he starts walking over to like the back of the room. And he seems like he's walking kind of like a person would. Like nothing, like he's robotic, of course, but he's kind of got like a comfortable swagger. Almost humane, you know, that tackles the valley of disbelief or whatever. She's like, what the fuck? Knocks on the door. He's like, Sir Index, someone's here to see you.
Of disbelief.
He's got like, yeah, I'd say a robotic-ass voice too. So it's like, alright, Index. You have a visitor.
Bro. So he says what? I'm dead.
You see Index come out, he kinda has the fucking gray to his sides and dark hair. It's like cut short. Looks like a suave dude, blue eyes. He's like a thin mustache, like on the top. He's like, oh yes, how can I help you there, boy?
I'm like, do you know how to fuck? I can't even. I'm like, hey, I'm kind of
See him wearing a Willy Wonka ass blue suit.
I kind of like just pull out this. I'm like, dude, I have an interchangeable suit of armor, and I don't know, I kind of like bleep here, and I have the core systems that got like fucking dead jammed on the way and just inner fucking damaged, and I'm trying to like just fix them. Really. And
Picks up a
are
case.
you from Earth? Do you know Earth? Are you from Earth?
And he holds up the case and light. And he's just like, no, I've never heard of the Earth model or company or brand. I've never seen this in particular either. He places it on his desk. And he like sits there and says, come, take a seat. So as for systems, do you mean gyrational systems? Do you mean energy composite systems? Like what does it do?
It's
the suit. You wear this?
Yes. This is a suit of armor that essentially just allows me to like operate.
Okay.
Like,
and so this was Mark Zero, right?
This is what?
Your suit was like Mark Zero, like it was like you were running tests and shit in your backyard, right?
Yeah, this is like my first, like it's Mark 1. It'll be Mark 1. Mark 0 is essentially Mark 1. So yeah, it is Mark 0. Yeah, it's Mark 0.
Alright, so he looks and he's like, alright, so
It took forever to make Mark 0.
Yeah, he asked you to like demonstrate the suit. I just Power Ranger up real quick. Like, sure. And he looks at the suit and you know, pokes her ribs, like when he looks at it. Looks over at Jinzo. He's like, Jinzo, analyze. Jinzo just kinda like cocks his head back a little bit. It's like, alright. He just analyzes. You see a red laser go up and down you. It says, yeah, this is the craziest thing I've ever seen. As the guy's kind of like stoked, he gets a look of excitement in his face. It's like, really? He's like, you guys are sitting there. Well, you might be standing. He's like, alright, so in order for me to understand anything about where you're coming from, I need to see the schematics. If not on just the systems, what initial issues may be wrong.
I kind of like just take it off and like have them like scan it, and I asked and I'm like yes, and like run diagnostics and on like issues on the suit, as well as because like I'm like well, I was able to like charge it up because you really it was like lack of power as well as busted repulsor ends and like just basic functions of like mobility and just flight capability. But with a charge, because I went to like a power grid and like I got like a boost charge and it was able to run at like the above average power levels, but still working out some kinks.
Yeah, it says that your suit is fried to hell. It says it's not a problem.
I like looks like have to make another suit.
It says this is one of the most technologically advanced suits he's ever seen, and that if you're willing to work with him for a few days, you know, you guys can like redraw schematics on it, get a baseline of like what it is, what it can do, what it's made of, and any other directions on with it. Because right now I know that if it looks like a Power Ranger suit, it probably has like straight up titanium fucking gloves and all that, but that would only equal to like fucking magical steel in this world, you know. So like, yeah, it's probably like a +1 item of titanium of Earth's density, just regular enchanted like steel or iron here. You'd probably have like the fiber of it. It would have like that fucking metal fiber running up and line it for that defense as well. You've got an argon gas powered fucking plasma like reactor on the suit, so that being fried up should be taken care of, because that's probably like highly delicate shit that this dude probably doesn't even fuck with. That's why he's like impressed. He's like, what? And the robot dude Jinzo is telling him some of this. Like, yeah, you know, plasma. Yeah, he's making that. Like, he's pretty casual when he speaks. He's making that in the jet.
I'm just like yeah, I was kind of just playing around and I wanted to make a suit of armor. I kind of like have a scan Genzo. I'm like
He tells you by definition, according to the amount of biomass and actual mechanics, he's considered of an android.
I'm like I'm just like I kind of like have like I just have like an answer after that. It's like very interesting. I'm like, this is very impressive as well. You have working androids that walk around and essentially they're like your assistant.
We said, you know, Jinzo is one of very few in this world that exist. His life was traded in, you know, for scientific advancement. So he'd agreed to work for the Arcane Sanctum in accordance for his body. Being tampered.
Wait, said what? Wait, what did he say? Like before? Like I got like just zoned out.
Oh, it says Jinzo is like one of very few that he knows of. In a state similar to this, you know, his body was traded to work for the Sanctum, so that we could, you know, see what we could do with it. An indentured servitude of sorts. An indentured servant, dude. It was a slave, right?
I'm just like
Detroit become human?
a deviant.
They played for become human as Tony Stark's apprentice in Hogwarts. Yeah. In Hogwarts. In Hogwarts. Oh my god, yeah. Bro. Yeah, bro, that shit funny. Alright, I'm just like, yeah, I'm definitely down to work with you for a couple of days. Like, I'm gonna try to upgrade the suit, see if you have, like, the means if we could, like, build another suit, or, like, a better suit than this. Or even just, like, work on this, like, technology. Well, he says that he's happily able to do so. You know, he's run short supply from the back in Arcane Sanctum's like bank, so essentially he'd have to wait for like his check from being a teacher here. But yeah, like he's down to kick up money for it. Essentially some of the things that you may need would be entire undertakings, and yeah, really he's down because he was inspired through your conception. He was just like, where did you get the idea of such an item to be made?
Pretty much, I just, it's all like, it was mostly like a schematic, I literally just, I don't know if I could like,
A burst of inspiration.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, that's why I was like, do I name drop? But I can't, so it's like, alright, yes, I did.
He inspired me, Jerry.
I did get a burst of inspiration and ran schematics in my head and just try to make it applicable. And I just got the building.
Alright, he nods. He's like, alright, so from what I see here, you know, you're using pretty primitive metal, and it won't be able to withstand the amount of energy inputs that are like going to be considered substandard even for what you've done. It seems like for what you were using this on, you were on quite a savage realm in place. You know, for your last mission.
Earth, it's pretty. It's Earth. It's more like. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's not black and white, but.
He nods. He says, we'll definitely have to upgrade like the metal components. And then he holds up like the silicone, like fucking hardware. He's like, I don't even know what this is. Like, I haven't seen this before. Like, we typically use the flesh of different creatures in the realm to, you know, do our electromagnetic, like, through rays. But I suppose this material works. We can work on that. Like, you know, keeps digging through the suit, pulling out different things. He follows you under wire insulation. Like, he's never really seen plastic before, so he's like, this is
Like, yeah, man, I love technology. I just break them down and put them back together and see if I can make my own.
Moving the plasma reactor, fucking choice. He says that's actually like one of the most high-tech things he's ever seen, short of the industrious eyes.
Please don't slide me too much. You'll
Just had some chicken Alfredo with a Caesar salad. That shit hit.
But yeah, essentially, fucking, I'm gonna look through some super suits, man, and get some super suits rolling. See if you're down with that. Otherwise, we have super suit inspirations.
There's a, what's it called? No, there's a 5e class of like another suit that's already already made. And I was gonna
Honey,
just use
where's
one.
my
You
super
could.
suit? I said, where is my
I would be
super
down to
suit?
like, build a suit, but like I feel like that's like with more OP. It's like depending on whatever it is. But as of right now, I would use this as like a suit that I built in terms of like, because it seemed like the way shit went, it kind of like just went like, alright, word, yep, I gotta build a suit and it'll just be this. So this would be the official Mach 1.
Oh.
And I like Mach 0 is kind of like prepared.
I mean, you can build another suit. I was thinking like some ship of Theseus shit, where it's like, you know, when you replace enough parts of a ship, like, can you call it the same ship? You know?
No, it'll be like I mean, it depends on what you replace. Because if you replace like,
I mean, if he's
That's
building a
not
brand new
shit
suit from
parts.
scratch, because that's what like Tony Stark did. Like he took Mach 0 and he built Mach 1 from scratch, but he made obviously Mach 1 better than Mach 0. So
yeah,
if you're adding
and,
modifiers to your suit, it would just be you upgrading it.
it'll just be
If you build a whole new suit from scratch, inspired by, you know, with, say if you and this man take your suit and take all the like the materials from this world and like make something brand new, then you could call it like the Mach 1.
we call it Mach. Yeah, this would be the official. This would be like the official Mach 1, and this other suit would just be like a repaired version of like, you know, it'd just be like repaired. Like, you know, it was damaged in the end, basically.
Yeah, that can be a thing.
Yeah. So,
That's
yeah,
for good. You follow that chick? She is currently teaching a class, man.
What class
Yeah,
is she
accepted
teaching?
out. I'd say fucking metaphysical biology.
Oof. Yeah. Damn. How, like, is the class long?
Well, I mean, since you've been listening in on what she's talking about on some soul type, take the form of the fucking physical from like some sacred geometry, polygonal symmetry, and like how the soul resonates, which is yet to be fully understood. But essentially, you know, like a being's like comprised physical manifest form is that from what they would consider a soul. Like, to be considerate conceptually and to exist, you know, as per life in biology, you have to have some sort of consideration. She points to a kid. You know, he's like a fucking lion man. He's like, you are feline, are you not? You are this, or you not? Are you this, or you not? But you being these things would give you the essence to comprise and exist as these things. You know, without these inherent intrinsic attributes and characteristics, we wouldn't have a reality to form and function. She's going on about this crazy shit. As you see a few kids come and go, so it seems like the class is really as long as you make it. It's just like whenever she clocks in, it says the clock out.
Mm-hmm. Well, I just stand, you know, like in the back corner, just listening, patiently waiting.
Yeah, as you just see her like kind of like shift from her like nice 30-ish looking form into what seems to be a woman that was drowned at the bottom of a lake like 1,000 years. Her skin's kind of boiled out. She looks ugly. She's got pustules and warts, and her hair's all fried. Her eyes are glassy. She's like, you would know of me as a befouled creature, one of the darkest of witches, as a hag. But I assure you, I'm not like the others. It is through the misuse of the magics of my patrons that is how I've ended up this way. I've been given hundreds or so years to think of and reconcile my actions with that of my patrons and that of others, and that is why I sit before you. I begin to understand the deeper complexities in nature of how we exist and why we exist. That is what's giving you liberation and freedom from my alignment, from which makes this form. Yeah. So you just see some ugly ass drippy looking chick now in that outfit, just fucking giving a lesson.
Well, she could turn to a super hot chick, so I'm not worried.
You're in there, alright, supernatural shits. Yeah, she calls up Holger. She's just like, this being here is an Ashra.
As I look, I say, yo, I am like 7 feet tall, so.
Fucking excited, some of the older cats in there are like, you know. She says, yeah. Even these beings stand among you today, you know. His potentiality is only limited based on his own capabilities. And then she looks back at him. She says, you know, what of the lot of you? What will you make of yourselves?
Yes. Being strong in the world, that's all that matters.
Yeah, she looks to you and she says, a lot more can matter than that. She nods, and then she looks to anyone taking the class, and she's like, hold that lesson the truest in your being, for that which matters to you will be that which shapes you. And then she looks over to you. She's like, I guess class adjourned. So everybody gets up, she walks by. She's like, so you haven't found what you were looking for then?
Huh? I said, yeah, I kind of left the hardcore research to my friend. I'm more of the on the field type of learner. So if you know anybody who could give me a good warm up, or at least close enough to this man, battle experience.
Let's see.
More of a hands-on learner, as I wink my eyes. Vegan food is a lie.
Actually, yeah, no, she's fucking insane. Yeah, she says, I'm not quite up to par with him, but I can see where you stand.
Fine. I promise to go easy on you.
Yeah, man. Fucking. What does this do, dude? Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, so essentially, yeah, this is initiative, man.
Alright, let's get it. Let's go ladies first.
What's going on?
We rolled initiative and we tied.
Your initiative?
The chick. That's why I said ladies first.
Dude. What is tea?
Alright. As I said, fine. If you insist. I go to what's my my dex is a 4. Yeah, so I just pretty much go to fucking run up on this chick. 17. Do I break her like grab AC? Like I'm going for a grapple.
You do not. She does like, a smooth kind of like push away from you.
Alright, wait. I said, huh? You light on your feet, huh?
Damn. Alright, so she's gonna pull out like kind of a weird clear crystal. It's got like yellow and orange and black just swirling inside of it. And she just suddenly disappears.
I rolled it wrong. Jesus. Wait, you know what? We're gonna keep it like that, but I rolled the grapple wrong. But she disappears?
Yeah, she's gone.
I sit there and I scratch my ass and says, more of these tricks. White people can't just fight.
Alright, And it's fucking. What's the max on this, man? Is there a max, man? Alright, yeah. You're gonna take a 5d4 to the back. She just shoots you with magic blast, dude.
Does she break
14.
my spell resistance?
Ooh. She doesn't, dude.
Alright, so yeah, she just shoots it and it just doesn't, just hits me. It doesn't do anything.
And she becomes partially visible, as if she looks like she's see-through.
So hold up, I'm trying to see if I have any like, I don't think I have any like sensory ability. This says I can see in the dark 60 feet.
And if you can't see invisible, then she phases out.
Middle wound dags, flaming. Next 4 wind damage. Okay, so yeah. I just fucking. Is this like misty? Is like mist around?
Nah, she just fucking.
Oh, she just vanished?
Spears, bro.
Alright, so does she have chalk?
Chalk.
Yeah.
Like on the black.
On the board, yeah. So yeah, I go to grab the chalk, mush it up into like dust, and like spread it in a circle around me.
Okay, that works. You actually detect her. Wait, what do you do? Let me read this again. Oh, damn, that's horrible. Alright, so you see her feet, and she's moving towards you, and then they disappear. Again, dude.
Now, like I said, the room has no windows, right?
Nah. One side of the room overlooks, like, 5 fucking stories high. Like 100-some feet in the air.
Oh. So I was gonna say, fuck, I'll just fucking destroy the lights. So now it's just completely dark. But it's daylight, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Oh, man, I just fucking sit on the floor and just start smoking.
As she makes herself visible, you know, the chalk kind of like skids to the side when she gets back. Kind of like large witch claws from a horror game drawn. She goes into normal form. Says, so you can't see into the other worlds then?
This no.
I was hiding in the spirit world, jaunting between the material and spirit plane. It's akin to something that a ghost would do, as I've tapped into these, you know, supernatural fucking powers with the use of witchcraft.
The use of witchcraft.
Being able to move in and out of planes. Okay.
Yes. She said, as I'm a particular type of fallen witch hag, I am a dream, what is it? Yeah, a dream haunter.
So that means I'll be seeing you in my dreams tonight? As I, you know.
Charisma check, Dre.
Charisma check, Dre. Hold on, where's my mouse? Skill set, mouse. 6, Jesus.
That 20. Nah, bro. She's just gonna be like, I'll be seeing you alright.
Playing hard to get. I respect that.
Yeah, they pay her to like enter the minds of fucked up people and like gather information. She can't be there. That's like her night job, dude.
I said, alright. So you're saying that you could teleport in and out of dimensions?
She says only that of the spirit world that overlaps with our own, you know.
But I see you pulled up the claws. Are you planning to attack me now, finally?
She says that's my traditional method of combat. And that's the thing with the vampire lord and many other creatures in this world, you know. Not many of them, if not the most brazen, will come at you claws drawn.
I've noticed that.
But yeah, if you want to hits, she's down for just hits, bro. She just had to do the quick flex.
I mean, no, come at me like he would to get the best experience.
Oh, damn, bro. Then yeah, she just blips into the spirit world, comes at you with the claws. Let's see, where's this chick's stats? Let's say,
When my character does the inner monologue, if only there was a way I could touch her, keep up with her. Oh, yeah.
And a 19.
Yeah, she goes to scratch me, and I'm just like, I don't even notice it. And I'm just sitting there too deep in thought, like, only if there's a way I could move between.
Right, so like a 22 and a 20.
No.
As you're just chilling.
Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm sitting there still thinking, like, there has to be a way I'll be able to keep up with them. Maybe if I'm able to blitz them beforehand.
Bro, the fucking, what is this? 25, dude.
No.
Damn, and she kind of just starts like panting. She's like, "You must be really tough." And no. She draws her claws. She's like, "I've never combated in Nashville." You know? She's like, "I give my praise."
I'm like, yeah. And trust me, I'll become the strongest and fastest one. But you're gonna have to do a lot better than that if you want to cut me.
Yeah, she looks to her hands and she says, you know, my magic's essentially one failed from when I was part of a coven and I was in a pact with other witches. You know, of, what would be a proper term? More nefarious, for swords. But since I broke the coven, I no longer have access to a higher patron of those swords. So I'm just merely a spellcaster. Teachings of the working ways of the world and its lives here.
So in a sense, those who can do and those who can't teach.
She just looks at you and she's like, "I can do enough." You know.
This is yeah, that teleport trick you did, and it gave me some inspiration to work on some things.
She says it is only one of very many on that side. Yeah, she encourages you to work on one of her own. You're gonna survive. Yeah, she's not claiming to be the strongest thing out there. She is pretty fucking badass though. What is, like, I don't know what your AC is or anything else. She's fucking stupid as hell, dude.
26.
It's fucking insane.
Yeah, so as I looked at her, I said, "Whoa!" And if the vampire lord challenged me to a fisticuff, I'm pretty sure I'll fucking rip his head off.
She just like kind of shudders. She's just like, "I hope that stops him."
Oh. How about if I toss him into the sun?
That would work. Yeah, that would be end game goal if nothing else works, dude. For you guys, I'm gonna have to hit it, my G's.
Alright. Lit. Alright guys, this concludes the Multiverse D&D session. Live session, bro.
Can't wait to.
Hell yeah, G's. Hopefully some food for thought. Once we get Samito squared away with the suit and more build up on that, bro. Yeah, dude, you guys are welcome to go tackle and kill anything that has crossed your path.
Yeah, I'm going after that vampire lord, trying to prep.
Yeah, that should be tight. I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Will I be able to like meta toss him, fly, toss him, fly, toss him, fly?
Wait, how?
So pretty much, I have Mito create like this little platform, and like I'll grab him, fly 60 feet, land on the platform, toss him in the air from the platform, fly 60 feet. The platform will follow me, and I'll land on the platform again. And it's
Oh, you
like
turn
toss
into a bat now.
to toss that nigga into the sun. Toss him into space or something.
Damn, bro, there's a lot fighting a vampire. That's just gonna be hilarious, actually.
Oh my god, that
I
boy.
wouldn't Google anything, bro.
That boy. That shit did it. Ooh, talking about putting some hair on your chest. Wordless SGO. It's gonna be fire.
Yeah, because if Sam Power Rangers up and you're at the fucking Dracula's castle, yeah, no, it's gonna be fucking wild.
Or if Mito does some, never mind. I'm not gonna give Mito. I mean, I'll talk to him about it, but he could make some shit to fucking fuck this nigga up. If I just thought about it, it's super easy actually.
Dude, it's like Mega Man's blaster, but it just shoots holy water, dude.
Nah, UV ray lights.
Like Dar's garlic. Wait, what's up?
UV ray lights.
Oh shit, dude, that's wild.
The beams of that. Shear that nigga flesh off. You try to do some whoop-de-wop shit, and I just come up, rock that nigga, hopefully knock his top off.
It's fucking hilarious. Yeah, no, I'm gonna leave you guys with that meta ass shit.
Hey, bro, I've watched Blade.
Alright, Wesley Snipes. Jesus. Nothing
My
will challenge the Interdimensional Warriors.
Listen, bro. When you accept death and you're not scared of it, listen. The only thing I'm scared of, I already faced, and that was death. Once I saw death wasn't scary, nothing else will scare me. That's why I'm trying to find these charms, bro. I'm gonna look for these charms. I'm gonna go on a quest to find charms. That makes me immune to fucking charms and fright. Fuck that. No more. Hey, you my buddy. Fuck you. I don't know you. I don't know you. What the fuck? How do I know you? I don't even know you.
Yeah, that's never a bad move.
Fuck you. You will fight me.
Bro, my controller keep dying and my fucking thing keeps...
Yeah, bro. No more. No more. Hey, Joe. Joe's the homie. You go way back. Nah, ain't more none of that. Fuck you, Joe. Guess what, Joe? I don't know you. Run it up.
Then you got the boy.
Run it up.
Old Cletus, Phil.
Fuck all them niggas. Run it up. Now y'all walking home naked. Run it up. I don't even need clothes, but give me them shits. I'll fucking turn them shits into rags or fucking headbands. Hey, I got a lot of arms, bro. I need a lot of fucking bicep bands. Oh, I'm gonna make a blood sword. I need to kill 400 people.
Jeez.
Well, I'm going hunting. Well, good night, guys. Good night, stream. I'm just fucking brainstorming at this point, just saying shit. I'll catch you, I guess, next week's session, because I highly doubt we're doing tomorrow.
Yeah, I got mad.
Knock out. Fucking. If you remember. Your first. Geo.